Hello, hello, welcome in. Yeah, sorry about the minor technical difficulties. I was setting stuff up for stream, and for some reason the game thought I was talking to it, and I started a run, and I wasn't sure what the settings were. So I figured I had to get out of that. But yeah, we should be good to go now. So yeah, for Welcome in Superior, um, for anyone who has not seen Peglin before, Peglin is what you get when you mix Peggle with a roguelike. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Um, but yeah, so normally what I do, at least lately, is I go for the secret, like, final boss that they added in the last update, and I set it to minimal difficulty, but I'm kind of missing high difficulty. I'm not going to try going for, like, the secret Act 4 stuff on this run, but I'm going to do at least one run on Cruciball 13, and then we'll kind of feel it out from there. Probably go back to doing easy difficulty, but trying for that boss later in the stream. And well, I have to do Peglin for this because it's the only one I haven't this unlocked on. Let's see here. Grabby Hand, Adventuring. None of these are great starting relics. You don't sound too happy about that. I'm sorry. Okay, Grabby Hand is pretty good, especially early on because of all the bats in the first area. Adventuring is alright. I think I overinflate how good it is in my head. And then Flaunty Gauntlets, 1 Belusion for every gold to collect. That's not very good. I'm gonna go for this one because this is more universally applicable. It's my first relic. Like, the odds of me getting something that combos well with that are higher than me getting something that combos well with Grabby Hand. Oh, okay, this is like a really regular thing. Got it. Oh, nice, we got a Rainbow Slime. So the Rainbow Slime, as you do damage to it, it spreads gold throughout the board. And given that we're just starting the run, I will take gold. Right, you have Transparency 10, so everything goes past you. Yeah, I used to stream this game a lot, then I stopped for a while. I'm just kind of getting back to streaming it, and I'm having a lot of fun already. Get rid of the Terror Ball, hit the bomb with another Pebble. That'll kill this one. Actually kill all of them, and I can just focus the Rainbow Slime. Farm as much gold as possible. Oops. I'm out of bombs, so I kind of have to kill the one past it, and I'm not going to. Okay. Okay, Rainbow Slime is gone, but that's fine. I got 23 gold first encounter. That's... honestly, that's not bad. I mean, I'm halfway to being able to afford my first relic already. Okay, I cannot shoot. What's going on? My problem is that the refresh is all the way down here in this corner. It's blocked off by, like, everything. Oh shoot, I just remembered I forgot to do one more thing before I get going properly. Okay, there we go. Trying to complete the shield dex right now. That is a hard dex to complete. Good luck with that. Is that with the DLCs or just like the base game? None of these are particularly good. I'm just gonna save my money. I think for Shield, I don't think I ever properly completed the base decks. I think I was like, I think I just never found somebody to trade, or, well, for me, I was Sword. I don't think I ever found somebody to trade me Zamazenta, and I think that was it, or something like that. Just base, you don't have DLC. Got it. I didn't even consult the map. What was I thinking? Let's see here. Treasure mini boss, or I could do shop. But oh wait, treasure mini boss, mini boss. Treasure or shop. Okay, yeah, I want to go left. Shop might be good depending on how much gold I have by the time I get there, but I'm leaving the option open. 324 out of 400. Okay. So you're getting there, but you're probably also getting into the point where it's like, oh, all the easy things are gone, and now I have to, like, you have to, like, wait for a Pokemon to spawn somewhere, or you have to just start training like crazy. I kind of like this one if I get other Spinfaction stuff. I don't really like either of the others. I'm probably just not going to accept whatever Orbit tries to give me. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Cirque gives you Bulwark now. They buffed it. It's still not that good. I'm just going to skip, honestly. And then try and navigate left. There we go. Yeah, I'm at that point now, but I got all of that in only 16 hours. So oh, okay. Yeah, you're blitzing. Yeah, I've completed the decks, or at least come very close to completing the decks in every generation since Gen 7. But yeah, I remember Gen 8, there's like a lot of like, oh, well, I would really rather not evolve like 8 different EVs into different things, so I'm just going to wait for them to spawn in the wild area. Hey, welcome in, Kevin. This is the second Rainbow Slime we've had this run. And this is like, I think this is only the second encounter, actually. Yeah, it's been a good run so far. All, what, 10 minutes of it? Get the refresh. Huh. I wonder why that didn't upgrade. Should have. Yeah, having 60 gold this early is not normal. I mean, like, it's doable. I mean, obviously, I just did it now, but... I already have both Legends Games decks complete and the Scarlet decks with both DLCs done, too. Okay. Yeah, Legends Arceus is probably my favorite decks to complete, just because there's more to it than just, oh, catch every Pokemon. And you can actually do it all in a single game. You don't have to, like, find somebody to trade with for all the exclusives, and then, oh, hey, wait, I need a Machamp, I got a Machoke, and, you know, we trade back, etc., etc. I wish more Pokemon games were dex completable with a single game. I get why they don't do that. I mean, they make more money this way, but... it's hard when you don't have friends readily available to trade with or whatever. Like, I'm an only child, so, like, I grew up with, like, if I wanted to trade with somebody, I'd have to take my Game Boy or my DS to, like, school or something. And, of course, you weren't really allowed to have your gaming device at school, so, like, I didn't do that. Yeah, home is really helpful as well. That's part of why I'm enjoying Champions as much as I am, because I don't have to worry about recruiting. I can just transfer anything I need in. You know, all this damage, and he's only got 32 health. Kind of feels like a waste. Okay, no orbs I particularly want. Actually, wait, what is this one? Susceptible. Every 2 crits triggered applies 1 exploitable. Can target any enemy. Yeah, that I'm not willing to pay for that just yet. Let's see, how far are we from that shop? In theory, there's not going to be any more combat encounters, but any of these could give me a combat encounter. They could also give me a mini boss on this difficulty level. But yes, I would definitely rather go right, so I have the option to go either shop or treasure chest instead of just you must go for the shop. Also, there are more encounters. Oh, lovely. I love this mini boss so much. But also, hey, free mini boss. So basically the way this mini boss works is you get this army of red slimes, which, at least for the first area, are difficult enough as it is. And then you get this guy come in. He has like, I think 400 health on this difficulty. And you have to fight through all of these before you even get to him. Like, the real key is not entering the center ring until he's on the board so you can detonate the bombs in his face. And also do crowd control on the 5 red slimes. I would also suggest not doing what I just did. There's no way this crits. I'm just discarding. The orb that I discarded, like, does basically nothing if it doesn't crit, but if it crits, it does great. But, like, the crit peg is all the way down here. Like, I'm not hitting that. What I'm kind of hoping for is, because the refresh peg is in here, I'm hoping to proc that, and then just kind of trap my orb in there. Oh, no, okay. I'm gonna take the hit of just discard. The bomb might save this. Nope. I mean, still, the bomb is going to kill the lead red slime, so I'm not going to get hit. And then I might need to clear this peg, but it's a pretty straight shot other than that. Like, I take a whiff shot here, and then my next shot, it just traps the peg in here, does massive damage. Or traps the orb. Okay, so this will clear this out before I even shoot. And then it'll do enough damage to take this one out. Oh, right, bombs do 40 damage, not 50 damage on here. Kind of like I said, I knew I would be rusty when it came to having all the difficulty settings on, and I'm getting confused about what I can and cannot do anymore. I've also been hatching a lot of eggs so I can get pre-evos. Yeah, that's definitely part of the process. I really don't like how Scarlet and Violet changed breeding, because it feels like it takes a lot longer now. I might be just doing it wrong for all I know. But it makes that part of the process feel like it takes forever. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I can fire middle to try and get to the bomb, but that just seems ill-advised. It's just going to pass right through. I can fire right to try to crit, but I don't think it's actually going to crit. And then left, I kind of have to start digging out that refresh. Not just me? Okay. I am glad to know I'm not the only one. Like, I've seen, like, family members of mine enjoying the picnic system. Like, younger family members, and being like, oh, this is great. I can, like, hang out with my Pokemon. And, like, I love, like, the sense of imagination it evokes in them, and that's really cool. But, like, I'm at an age where it's like, that's not how I'm playing this Pokemon game. I wish that I could engage with it with that sense of whimsy still, but I can't. Oh, good. I've got a fighting shot now. Yeah, like I agree. Keep them separate. Like, still have a dedicated daycare or at least like breeding center. I'm just glad Champions has made it so we don't have to worry too much about getting perfect IVs and stuff like that for competitive play. Like, it was clear for the last several generations, like, they were taking steps to make it more accessible. For example, hyper training existed. Oh, dang, I'm low. Unfortunately for you, you are more low, Mr. Mini-Boss. But yeah, Champions, like, oh, cool, I just don't have to worry about this incredibly tedious, convoluted process. Awesome. 5th playthrough shield. Oh, okay. Have you completed the decks before, or is this, like, you've never gotten that far? Yeah, I'll continue. Apply 2 darkness when damaging enemies. Deal double damage when health is below 25. Grinding Monstera is actually really good this early. I only ever encountered this in mines. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Whenever you defeat a non-minion enemy, convert 1 peg to whatever you want to call that, which increase your max health by 1 when activated. Like, it's the sort of relic that you really want to find early, and I never find it early, so that's cool. I got greedy, and it paid off. Oh, okay. I see. Shiny hunting in, Actually, yeah, wait. What legendaries would you be shiny hunting? Because I'm pretty sure Zacian, Zamazenta, and Eternatus are shiny locked. I could be wrong about that. And if you don't have the DLCs, you can't do the, whatever they're called. You reach a clearing in the forest where the sun shines through brightly. Oh, okay, you're gonna get the DLC then? Gotcha. Yeah, I will rest. I could definitely use the healing. A few moments of solace with the sun beaming on your face leave you feeling quite refreshed, and you continue on your journey with a fresh bounce in your step. I love this. Do you want to fight something? Or do you want a chance at something good happening? Also, that's just the direction I want to go anyway. I already have them. I said I'm only... Oh, okay, I got you. You find a waterfall just off the path. What secrets might I be hiding? Okay, yeah, I'll take the gamble. Uh-oh. Oh, cool, I like this mini-boss. So yeah, this mini-boss is going to continuously summon more slimes at the cost of its own health. Basically, as long as I keep damaging the slimes, I'm fine. And hopefully I'll be able to save the bombs for when I'm getting overrun. It kind of feels like wave defense. It's not at all wave defense, but it kind of feels like it. I had the wrong target. I'm glad that bomb is primed because I feel like I'm gonna need it. Okay, there is no way that I'm shooting my... What is it called? Terror Ball? Yeah. I'm not shooting my Terror Ball in there for what is probably going to be a really big hit. Oh, now that I think about it, I should have just fired off to the side for this one. Oh well, he's dead. Also, how's my audio balancing? I can't hear it because then you would double hear it. And no one wants that. Um, I'm assuming you can hear me just fine. Alright, cool. The whole team I used for the story was Weezing, Seismitoad, Aggron, Salamence, Gravelogged, and Hatterene. Honestly, that's a pretty solid team. I'm assuming Galarian Weezing, because Gen 8. Distinguished gentleman that he is. For whatever reason, YouTube decided to auto-translate yeah to of. Thank you, YouTube. Yeah, I used Seismitoad, what was that? That would have been like 6-ish years ago? Playing through Black. It was a fun Pokemon to play with. I like the Gen 8 Weezing, I want to make a team with it and Regigigas. Yeah. Galarian Weezing's ability... Well, actually, both Galarian and Cantonian Weezing get Neutralizing Gas, but the ability is very fun to play with. Of, oh hey, this Pokemon's so good that they had to make an entire ability just to nerf it. What if I just turned abilities off? Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens when they add it to Champions, because I haven't actually played much in any of the generations where it's been available. Yeah, Water Ground is arguably the best typing in the game. I mean, I can't really think of anything that I would say is inherently better. I could see an argument for Fairy Steel, maybe, or something like that, but... I mean, just one weakness, and it's to Grass of all things. Okay, that is just going to completely wipe them out, and I can attack the main boss. I mean, back in the day, you could make an argument for Dark Ghost, because there's literally just... It had no weaknesses, but now that there's Fairy, it's just... I mean, it's not a bad typing, having only one weakness like that, and it's not even a quad weakness like Water Grounds is. Unfortunately, other than Sableye, I can't really think of anything with that typing that's particularly good. And Sableye is good because of its support, not because... Oh yeah, it's this, like, super tank that nothing can stop. Okay, I gotta fall back on those bombs. The only reason why Steel Fairy is the best is because Steel is the best defensive type, Fairy is the best attack type. Yeah. Like, I could see the argument for that, for it being the best. Also, I mean, Zacian is pretty good evidence for it being a good typing. Okay, I'm a little overwhelmed right now. And I have, like, no pegs on the board. I really need to get that refresh. I'm gonna die. I wasn't even targeting the right thing. Oops. Well, I can see that we just got another viewer tuning in. Welcome in. I'm dead. Okay, I'm going to give the high difficulty another shot. Like, I'm going to do it twice and then fall back to, like, lower difficulty stuff. I like how after Zamazenta got nerfed, it became better. Yeah, true. Whenever you reload, refresh the board. Honestly, might be worth it, but also Venturine. I'm definitely not taking Bomb Baton. I'm gonna take this one for insurance. Because there's a lot of times where you just get stuck, you need to get to the refresh, and the refresh is just nowhere to be seen. Right, that's just this encounter scrambles the board every time. Why not? Go for the bomb. Clear the green off the board, do decent damage to the blue. Really hate friendship evos that aren't in Legends. Yeah. Well, especially if you're going for dex completion, they're really annoying. Stuff like that, I'm generally inclined to just try and find it somehow through some other method. And especially in like Shield, like you can just like hope the wild area resets and gives it to you. Wait, this is only gonna do 40 damage, so you're not dead. I mean, you're practically dead. That's gonna do enough. I'm just gonna blind fire this just to prove my point. Yep, you're dead. Yeah, well, the Legends games give you just so many things you can do. Okay. Repath. Okay, no matter what, I have an encounter at the end, but I get mini boss shop, mini boss chest, chest, chest. Do I want mini boss or do I want shop? I'm kind of poor, so I want mini boss. Okay, so hang left for a while. Ah, I thought I was gonna get that gold. You know I'm poor. What I'm excited about is singular gold. You stumble onto a strange mirror with shadows flickering in the reflection. You're drawn closer and closer until your nose is nearly touching the glass. The shadows are speaking a language you've never heard before, but you understand their offer. Duplicate all orbs, minus 4 HP. Duplicate a random orb, minus 8 HP. I don't want you to duplicate any of my orbs. All my orbs suck. You feel an unpleasant transfer of energy, but your Pebble, level 1, has been duplicated. Yay! Can you please take it back? I don't want it. It literally does not matter which way I go. Well, looks like we're going left. What are the chances of the entire wild area, Sunny? I have no idea. I haven't touched Gen 8 in so long. Like, Gen 8 is pretty easily my least favorite generation, so once the generation was over, I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm done. Like, I might replay these games someday, but I'm not rushing to. Might be fun to do some sort of challenge or something eventually. I like having the option to do stuff like that with streaming. I mean, I could have done it before, but... More of a Gen 1 hater. I mean, it has some good Pokemon, but I don't really like them. I grew up... So my first Pokemon game was Leaf Green. So Gen 1 is home in my mind. Well, Gen 1 or Gen 3. Kanto or Hoenn. If I can manage to hit that bomb, I just kill all 3 of these and get a clean shot at the green slime. That's not going to bounce how I want it to. It did, sort of. I mean, it worked. Didn't quite work how I had it pictured, but I'm rich. Or at least I have the potential to become rich. Also, it introduced my least favorite Pokemon, Pikachu. You know, that's fair. Gen 3 is my favorite generation, and it ironically introduced my least favorite Pokemon, Spinda. Um, Basically, young me was playing Pokemon Ruby. I was not old enough to properly understand how to spread the XP out amongst my party members. So my team was incredibly overleveled Blaziken, Swellow that knew Fly, and then I don't remember any of the other Pokemon specifically. But the point of this is, I put Blaziken and Swellow into the daycare. Somehow managed to make my way up to, what is that, Fall Arbor Town? Which is, like, a decent walk away with some, given relative to the Pokemon I had at the time, relatively high-level Pokemon. And I just had to walk from Fall Arbor down to Mauville Town over and over again, hoping that I would somehow survive. And I spent days trying to get back to my Pokemon that were actually good. I probably had other options available to me. I mean, for one thing, I could have caught one of the Pokemon in the area. Ooh, Orbalisk. Yes, please. Not only will I buy it, I will pay to upgrade. Wait, no, hang on. Hold on. Okay, I'm locked out of the shop already. Yes, I'll upgrade it. Orbalisk gets more powerful the more pebbles you have. I have a ton of pebbles. From here, I want to go right. Oops. Okay, just shoot straight. It's fine. But yeah, ever since then, Spinda has been a Pokemon that I've not particularly cared for some reason. I can't imagine why. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fire, get the slide. Cool. And then I'm still gonna have the slide to an extent for my next shot. But for that one, I'm gonna shoot at, like, this guy here, because this orb can fire at anything. And yeah, that's just one ranged enemy that's not going to be bothering me now. And then I'm going to double down. I'm going to start discarding pebbles. And I'm just going to hope to get the Orbalisk again so I can start taking out their backline. I'd say Gen 8 has some good Pokemon designs. Main thing I don't like is Team Yell being the main villains. The thing with Gen 8 is that Team Yell aren't the main villains, and that's kind of the point. They're presented as the main villains. My biggest problem with Gen 8 is the story. Because throughout the story, there's a lot of cool stuff that happens. You're just not there for it. You find out about it on the news, and it's like, yeah, Leon handled this problem. That would have been cool if I myself had gotten to be involved and, like, actually be a participant in the story as the, I don't know, protagonist or something? I don't know. Like, my issues with Gen 8 aren't with the Pokemon designs themselves. Yeah, this works. That is so satisfying. I love doing that every time. And GG. Orbitation, gain 1 musical for every 12 hit, deals 4 self-damage. No, thank you. I will upgrade this, because this will upgrade all of my pebbles even further. I don't... You know what? I will take the heals at this point. I heard the next Legends games are supposed to take place during the Darkest Day. I have heard so many different rumors about what the next Legends games will be that, like, it could be anything. My personal hope is that it will either be Alola or it will be the greater, like, Kanto Johto area. Centering around, like, the legends behind Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. And, like, that era. I think that would be really cool. And then just like Ancient Alola, there's a lot of stuff they could do with that. Like just drawing on like real world Hawaiian history and stuff. Like I'm not like the most knowledgeable person about Hawaiian history, but like there's so many like legends and also just real history things that you can draw on that would be really cool. And of course, as a Gen 3 fan, I'm always down for anything Hoenn related. Ancient Unova, like centering around the original dragon, would also be really sick. I don't want to spread my damage too much, but what I'm thinking is Orbilis can do a ton of damage. And if I could just wipe this guy out, or like I don't want to over damage into this guy, so I'm just gonna take out the last guy. I would love Gen 8 or Gen 5 Legends game because I really love lore. Yeah. I mean, like, we already got Gen 4 lore, which, like, Gen 4 would be, like, my ideal thing, but we already got that. And then after that, it would be Gen 6 because of all the Mega Evolution lore. We already got that. And, like, ZA was really the Pokemon C that we never got, but, like, always wanted. Gen 9, there really isn't that much, I think, to explore with Gen 9, and also it'd just be really weird to... Oh yeah, we're going right back to Paldea. We were just there, but, you know, don't worry about that. Alright, refresh. Bomb proc. Oh, good start. Like, the closest thing I can think of that you could do for a Gen 9 Legends game would be like some sort of story around Turo/Sada. But even then you'd kind of have to choose which one. Yeah, the thing with Gen 1 is like whatever they would do, it would just tie in with Gen 2 because like the regions are right next to each other and so much of the story in those generations is tied together because Gen 2 is very much just a sequel to Gen 1, more so than any other generation is. I'm a little surprised we never saw, like, Let's Go Johto. So, like, it's been, like, I mean, yes, we got, like, all the Gen 2 starters already in Legends games, but other than that, like, there's just been no love for Johto in so long. Discard that. That did not roll how I wanted it to. Oh well. I mean, basically whatever I do here is going to be fine. Yeah, okay. I like Cyndaquil. I don't think I would say it's the best fire starter. What would be my favorite fire starter, actually? Probably be a toss-up between, like, Charizard, Infernape, and honestly, Skeledirge. I really like Skeledirge. Like, I'm a little surprised at how much I like Skeledirge. Okay, I just said that I never get this early in runs, and I've gotten it early in 2 runs in a row. Okay, and then, yeah, just triple chest into mini-boss shop. This is a really nice line. Okay. I just have to get on it. I honestly don't care that I took damage there. As long as I go on this path, I'm fine. Peglin's weird because in a lot of games it's, oh, you need to, like, make sure you get enough combat encounters to get stronger. Peglin is, no, avoid the combat encounters. You'll be stronger for it. Let's see. Honestly, either of these are good, but like this one's going to get me more good thing. This is not the thing I thought it was. Never mind. I will take this. It was for him. There is a TTRPG system called Pokemans, which I hate the name of, but I love the system. It is a fan-made system. It's really fun. And you can choose any Pokemon as your starter. And I ran a... It was supposed to be a one-shot for him and my other mod. This was like a month or two ago. And he chose Litwick as the starter. Wall bounces contribute to damage, or bombs activate nearby pegs. Give me this one because I might get even more treasure out of that. Although I'm not risking it here because I still want to keep the line. Give me this. That'll make navigation not only free from damage, but easier. Basically, you just don't take damage when you go into the fire at the bottom, and also you heal as you advance. I don't get healing from this because this wasn't a combat encounter, though. Yeah, Pokemans is a really cool system. And this is my favorite mini-boss in the game because you can do this. At this point, I'm just trying to make sure I'm refreshed, ready to go with the Orbalisk. Hold on, how would they do the DLC areas if they do a Gen 8 Legends game? So keeping in mind that I don't think I've ever actually finished Gen 8's DLC properly. I mean, you could just... I mean, it's hard to say because Legends games, from the two that we have, are inherently kind of unpredictable. So like they could do anything. I mean, they could say like, oh yeah, the entire game just takes place in Winden. Or they could be like, yeah, it's just in the distant past and you can explore. And just kind of rework the map with that a little bit. Alright, perfect. She is gonna wind up to hit me. And that's fine, because I can just hopefully kill her before she can do anything. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get the crits, never mind. So yeah, the good news is I'm not dead. The bad news is I might be. This is also part of the reason that I don't normally stream with the difficulty options on. Do I want to go into a second mini-boss right now? Because I'm going to a shop. Like, I could try to abort and, like, go into double combat encounter. I don't want to do that. I mean, there might be, like, a cheaper relic in the shop. I have to heal here. Like, I don't have an option there. I'm at 8 health. Is going for the travel relic better than shop? The travel relic? Oh, right, I have the travel relic. Right, so I can just heal using that. That's true. Okay, that's probably the best way to go because I can just say get healing, and then if I don't get enough, I can still abort and move into the side path. But then I've saved my money up enough that I can definitely get a relic from the shop. No, I meant isn't the one you get for hitting all the bombs. Oh, that I see. The odds of me getting that, even with the relic I got, are still pretty low, so I'm not going to rely on it. Uh, Prime Rod of Frost is really good. Mental Mantle immediately deals 1 damage to the targeted enemy for every 2 activated. Also very good. Bombs deal plus 20 damage. Not that good. So yeah, one of these for sure. Um, I'm going to take Prime Rod. They're good for different things. Is it just an extremely precise shot, or is there RNG involved? I think it's just extremely precise. Okay, we're not going to the shop anyway. Whenever pegs are refreshed, they are upgraded +1. Walls and bottom bouncers are extra bouncy. So I can get haha funny effect, or I can get honestly like one of my favorite relics in the game. Gee, I wonder which I'm gonna pick. Okay, if I just miss all of the bombs completely, it really doesn't help. Pretty sad breakfast, not gonna lie, only had green beans. Honestly, green beans sound pretty good right now. Okay, if I play this one well, then I will be okay. I just have to kind of lock in and not mess up. Because if I can get down to the bomb payloads, then I'm fine. I'm not going to worry about the bats because the bombs kill them in 2 hits. Yes, they heal, but like if I'm getting 1 bomb, I'm getting pretty much all the bombs. Because the bombs with having this relic will activate each other. Oh, you're ranged. That's not fair. Oh, we are so... Wait, no. I thought we were going to be good, but... If he fires, I'm dead. Actually, I have more than I thought I did. Okay, what do I want to do here? What maximizes my chances? Okay, so I'm going to keep my target right here. And I'm going to fire over there. Nope. He's going to fire now. Okay. I tried. I really tried. Alright, I am going back down to base difficulty, and I am going to try for the insane boss now. Let's see. You know what? I'm kind of feeling round roll. Round roll is the one that just applies random debuffs every time. I haven't played this one nearly as much as I have with the others, because I unlocked it most recently. Pebbles gain +1/+2, that would have been nice last run. Wall bounces contribute to damage, always good, but not that great. Refilibuster, whenever the board is refreshed, deal damage to all enemies equal to the number of pegs restored. Yes, please. And then I have Evasive Maneuver Orb, Gain 12 Belusion after attacking. On crit, gain double the Belusion. Can target any enemy. Sure, why not? For fun, I'll attack the back guy. Yeah, I have double the refreshes, I have double the crits. Life is easy until I start taking on the debuffs to access Act 4. Oh yeah, he's very dead. I mean, there's no point in fishing for damage, because all that's going to happen is I'm going to hit this same guy anyway, and then he's going to die from poison after I attack anyway, so I might as well try and get to a refresh. Get some gold too, that's nice. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right, the refresh just killed him. Not that any of this particularly matters, because we are on Cruciball 0 and nothing is hard. Never punished. Yep, he just died. I took a moment to look at chat and he just died. The snowball is funny. All snowballs get +0/+1 for every 25 hit. As snowballs hit pegs and gain strength, all snowballs increase in size. Damage and size reset after each battle. So like the more snowballs I get, the better the snowballs get. Never punished. Man who was punished in Act 1 2 runs in a row. Okay, but that was on Cruciball 13, where the difficulty is like insane and everything is designed to punish you. This is like beginner-friendly land where nothing wants to actually punish you. Okay, so mole boss. I like the mole boss. The mole boss is probably my favorite of the forest bosses. It's the least punishing. Words chosen very deliberately. So I can go mini boss and then just no encounters, or I could do double chest with an encounter. I like the mini boss better. That is a lot of shopping and not a lot of gold before it. So hard left until the mini boss, and then right because I want more encounters, and then either of these mini boss, and then just follow the question marks to the end. Planned. Definitely was not worried there. You find another Peglin intensely surveying the area. Hello, I'm Haglin. Have we met before? I'm afraid I can't quite set up shop here yet, but in the meantime I can offer you a free sample. Yeah, wait, hang on. Actually, yeah, upgrade my snowball. Haglin takes your snowball level 1 and tosses it into their own satchel, and then pulls out a snowball level 2. You're not entirely convinced that they didn't just replace your orb, but either way, you're impressed. And then more left. So yeah, when the snowball is tiny like this, it kind of sucks. Like I have definitely seen better. But like as it grows, it'll be more and more of a threat. And I just have to purposefully grow it every encounter. Fortune damage, okay. And he got Bramble, so he's gonna hurt his friends as well. Or a friend. If I detonate this, this will kill the first two and bring the rest of them down to 10 health. Then I killed this one. Never mind. It's over. I'm going to be right back. I'm not even going to bother with the be right back screen. I'm just going to grab something like 5 feet away from me real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I just realized my throat was, or my mouth and my throat were getting a little dry, and I didn't have any water like right there. So I grabbed my water bottle. All right. Let's see. I'm still going left, right? Yeah. Every time I'm tempted to go for the gold, but I know if I go for the gold in a situation like that, I'm just going to get something I don't want and go the wrong way. Roundabout, crit attack is fired backwards from behind the enemy, applies 1 exploitable on hit. Okay, that's kind of funny. Spinter's payment gains +1/+2 for every 28 gold held. And then another evasive maneuver orb. I mean, honestly, if I'm stacking up a ton of Belusion, then that sounds pretty good. I'll go for that. I'm still not entirely sure I'm going to take it, but I'm going to go for it. Because, like... Well, yeah, then I'm firing the snowball less. Yeah, I don't really want that. Yeah, like, none of those are particularly something I want. Even if I had messed that up, like, I'd still be on track for the mini-boss. I just have to do an extra combat encounter. Hey, it's Minnie! Well, that's a heck of a way to say hello. That's exploitable, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So I really want to crit from here on out. Nice, okay. Gonna fire on this side, hopefully keep the refresh so I can just shoot left next time. Nice, okay. So assuming she survives this, which is... yeah. Yeah, this is gonna hit like a truck. The kitchen gun video? Stop turning tracks, and yeah, it's over. Darkness Turbo applies 11 darkness on hit, overflows, Reorbanizer, another evasive maneuver. Yeah, I'm good. Give me better snowball. Oh, it's like old YouTube. Got it. Yeah, I don't know that one. I mean, 18 years... Was I even... I wasn't really even on YouTube 18 years ago. Pegboards start with twice as many bombs. No, thank you. Projectile attacks have overflow. Yes, please. Like, relic that I actively don't like, or relic that I actively really like. And then treasure chest. Actually, no, I'm gonna go for the encounter, or random encounter, because odds are it'll give me something mildly positive. If you've never heard of Kitchen Gun, I'm sending it to you. Okay, yeah, I'll watch it after stream. You stumble into a strange mirror with shadows flickering in the reflection. You're drawn closer and closer until your nose is nearly touching the glass. The shadows are speaking a language you've never heard before, but you understand their offer. Remove an orb or remove all orbs. I'm sorry, Snowball. But, like, I want the Ouroboros. The Ouroboros is fun. It'll really pair nicely with my build. This is, like, great time to take Ouroboros. The shadows in the mirror offer to ease your burden, and you accept. You feel a slight sense of dread as your satchel empties and the world fades to black around you. You awaken sometime later with a mysterious new Ouroboros level 1 as the sole content of your satchel. So the Ouroboros, basically, you can fire it several times without reloading, and then it just, like, does more and more damage. Like, the effect snowballs. Yeah, I really do not care which one I go for. Technically, I guess right is slightly better. Like, not enough for me to care. So you basically just traded your snowball for a discount snowball. No, I traded my discount Ouroboros for a real Ouroboros. I don't know this one. Steady scope. Every shot fired has a double your illusion % chance to trigger a crit. Oh, cool. And then I want to go right into the mini boss. Yes. Okay. I mean, like, the snowball might be really good if I got several snowballs. But, like, I also might not see any more snowballs. Ouroboros, I fire it 3 times without having to reload, which is great in and of itself. I don't have to deal with any of my pebbles or anything. And then it has Echo 40 without upgrades, so I just... There's snow telling him. Mods, get him. Oh, wait, you are the mods. Again, we'll save the refresh. This is the second mini this run, isn't it? Cool. I didn't even realize you could do that emoji as a reaction. I thought you were limited to just the 5 base ones. Okay, so she has 4 darkness. How was I getting Belusion before? Oh, right, it was an orb. It's one of the 5 you have? Oh, okay. Or, oh, wait, was it just like the wide-eyed one? There's no actual tears. That did not bounce how I wanted it to at all. Oh, okay. I thought it was like the one with like a single tear going down as well. That should be enough. Yep. I really like the Ouroboros. It's a very fun orb. Yes, I will... Wait, hang on. Map. Okay, yeah, there aren't any shops coming up. Upgrade that. Continue. Whenever an enemy is defeated, refresh the board or Prime Rod. Yes, Prime Rod. Hey, welcome in, Mark. Stream's going good. Little bit of a slow start, which is not too surprising with Peglin, but we're going. We're on a run now. We're about to get to the hard part where I actually have to start taking on the difficulties to get to the super boss at the end. Pierce works with Echo. There's no downsides, basically. The Echo damage, it just applies like, oh, this is how much damage you do. And then Pierce does however much damage you do to everything it's going to hit. So much of the forest is turned against you, but one particular tree in this clearing feels like the last vestige of goodwill. You see an opportunity to take care of the tree and be taken care of in return. I hadn't even realized Mega Glycopod wasn't in Champions, but you're right, it isn't. This is just, or oh wait, no, this is Round Roll. This is the guy that applies a random status effect every attack. The guy that I've played probably the least, and so I wanted to play him. Like how it gives you that, no, I'm a heartless monster, I'm leaving option. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to tend to the roots because I don't really need that much healing, and max HP is max HP. Especially with the challenge run stuff I'm doing. Or not challenge run, but you know how this final boss is. I don't think I've seen you play him. Yeah, I haven't played this one much. He's fun. He's basically a rogue, is kind of the way he's flavored. With your help, the tree's roots stretch out to cover new ground. You feel a deep sense of peace that persists after you leave the clearing. I'll go right. And there we are. Yeah, Round Roll, it took me forever to unlock him. And then when the last major update came out, they made it so you had 2 different ways to unlock all of them. And it's like, oh, cool, there's like an easy way that I can unlock him if I just grind for a little bit. And then literally the first run I did after that, I accidentally triggered the unlock requirement. I don't want a Lightning Orb. Lightning Orb it kind of sucks, honestly. Channel the Lightning, upgrade an orb for 25 gold, or sprint and dodge random Nev. Yeah, upgrade my orb. So yeah, now 80% of my damage carries over to the next attack after this. With lightning fast reflexes, you lay a line of coins to intercept the lightning, and are able to harness its power into your Ouroboros level 3. Unfortunately, your coins have been blasted to smithereens, but you've diverted the worst of the strikes and can make your way safely through the clearing. And then straight into the random event. Most crackable Minecraft mob? What does that even mean? You encountered a weathered old Peglin flipping a poker chip through their nimble fingers. Do you consider yourself a gambler? No. So I could either give him money and invest it, and then maybe get it back later in the run when I don't really need it. Or I could get a relic that I actively don't like playing with. Or I could just leave. Alright, activate the crit. Refresh, nice. Yeah, this one I'm just starting to, like, generate some momentum. This one might actually do some decent damage. I mean, it's starting at 50, and then okay, yeah. Oh! That's lovely. Oh, nice. He's got a bit of Ramball. But nothing in this encounter is actually going to move forward, so that didn't matter. I guess I kept him stuck back there, where he couldn't hit me. Wait, hang on. I have to hit one thing and I auto win. Because of Echo. I recognize that and was still gonna pretend I didn't and go with, that makes no sense when the golem literally cracks when struck by a sword. Okay. Um. Ooh, hey, I can get the gravity shenanigans back. Leave the rest for later. The board will contain 10 additional refresh, but only each refresh only refreshes 8%, minimum of 5. Or status effects you apply have double the intensity, but attacks of -10, -0. Okay, so at that point you have to like constantly crit. If I was doing a crit build, that would be pretty good actually. Yeah, I see what you mean. Do you have anything that builds every time you refresh the board? No. Well, I have something that does damage when I refresh the board, but it only does it for the pegs that are restored, and this refreshes a limited number of pegs. So there's not really a synergy there. Um, Overwhelming projectile flex have overflow. This one just has a chance to crit, but I don't have anything with illusion, so it's kind of useless. Yeah, it's a mini synergy. That's a good way to put it. And then Prime Rod of Frost, which is just Pierce. Instead of all or nothing, it makes it more consistent. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I want to do Gravity again. Gravity was fun. Health is wealth. In the next act, purchases will cost some HP instead of gold. No, thank you. I want to actually buy stuff in the next one. Ball work for all work. Next act, enemies will gain 5% of their max health in bulwark every turn. That sounds miserable. Summon the pain bow. The pain bow slime will pursue you throughout the next act. I I kind of want to do the pain bow one because I'm curious what the heck a pain bow slime is. I don't want to deal with this. That sounds miserable. And this feels like it's going to really get in my way because my build still has a lot of growing to do. Um, hmm. You know what? We are going to experience the pain bow. We'll see if it's worthy of its name. Demon Wool, okay. Oh, that's the pain bow slime. It stole all the gold. I understand now. Oh. Okay, I thought I was cooked, but I'm not. I kind of forgot that with the gravity, it just goes through everything. And he's just gonna be here the entire act, too. Wait, I wonder if his health stays consistent, and so, like, I can build up damage over time. Oh. Nope, we are still with it. Nope, not dead yet. And if you don't kill it by the end, you lose everything permanently. Yeah. No way they expect you to be dealing 6,400 by round 2. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is a prime round, so I can still hit him. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, that's just gonna kill that guy. I mean, okay, I've done a decent chunk to him already. Oh, I was going for the refresh. Okay, I applied Bramble to him there, which got him stuck. Nope, we're still alive. Okay, the bomb was too much. Alright. This will do at least 219. I keep forgetting that when I'm going back up, I'll get bounced back. Okay, I don't have anything to upgrade. I don't have anything to heal. I don't want any of these. Wait. Yeah, I don't want any of these. The only thing I really want at this point is Ekorb. Because Ekorb is just Ouroboros, but Echo 100, and without the persist or the self-damage penalty. Oh, that would be helpful. I don't... Actually, I may have completed it at some point. I'm not sure. I'd have to check. But thank you for the offer. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure where my copy of Sword is. Like, I know like what container it's in. I'm just not sure what happened to that container. I'll have to look for that. Okay, so Demon Wall, and then mini boss, relic. Okay, shop might be nice. Mini boss. I definitely want to be on the left side. I'm just not sure if I want the shop or the mini boss. There is a shop on this side. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for the shop. I don't have the sandals, right? No, okay. Okay, we're going this way, apparently. That's... Oh, wait, that's not good. Okay, yeah, he kept the damage. Right. I can't just slide along. Oh, this is going to be a weird encounter. Okay, but accessing those bombs should be relatively easy. Very easy, actually. Normally those bombs are really hard to get to. Now they're a little too easy. Bramball kept him stuck. Let's go. Nope, still bouncing around. Yeah, I love the weirdo gravity. Okay, it's just base 32. It's not really doing anything crazy, and I don't expect it to do anything crazy on this encounter. I thought it was good. Oh, okay, it did crit. Yeah, nothing makes you appreciate these bottom bouncers more than the gravity relic. If you aim straight to the side, how far up does the initial bounce go? So like this? Is this what you mean? Actually, this gives me a shot at hitting the bomb, so I'm curious. I'll take it. Aw, dang. Not quite. Yes. Okay, we're still in it. Okay, that's 2 encounters, and I got him down to like half health already. Decent amount of gold for navigation. Enter. Take relic. Prevent the first time you would lose health each battle. Honestly, this one's really good too. Pain bow? More like plain bow. And then there's no reason to go right. That's just more pain. Ignore what I just said. I got cocky and went, ooh, wait, bombs. I can hit the bombs, and just completely forgot about navigation as a concept. Hey, it's more shots at the pain bow. Wait a minute. I didn't realize it would still go through the big ones. This entire encounter might just be nuts with the anti-grav, because there's all of these impassable things in the middle. We might be here a while. And then, yeah, my filibuster is just going to chip away at absolutely everything. This might actually have been a good thing. So yeah, anybody heard any good stories lately? Helldivers ASMR? That's new. Okay, so at this rate, that chandelier is going down. And it's gonna fall on that guy and do good damage. Probably gonna kill him. I'm not gonna worry about that because it's just gonna happen because of her filibuster. So yeah, I'm just gonna try and do as much damage to the pain bow as I possibly can. Then yeah, it just keeps getting blocked. Okay, the chandelier didn't... Wait. Okay, I need to purposefully throw here. Never mind. I wanted that to happen next time, so I would do the chandelier drop damage onto the pain bow. Still, like, Painbow might not make it out of this encounter. This is base 527 damage. I'm just too good at the game. That's it. Yeah. It is a bad day to be the Painbow. Let's see, wait, hang on. 527. So he's gonna take 10 damage from, poison. Yeah, I saw that. Good dust, yeah. And then, because of Echo... Unfortunately, I don't really get all the gold. Taste the Painbow, defeat the Painbow slime. So, okay, I get all the gold that it accumulated, but there's no way I'm going to actually get all this. I'm getting a decent chunk of it, though, to be honest. Much more than I expected to. Plus 11 already. And, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I end up going to the fire on accident a few times. I like the Painbow. I'm taking the Painbow again in the future. As you're running your hand down the corridor wall, you discover the entrance to a small passageway. I could do mystery navigation, but, like, what good is mystery navigation going to get me? I'm going to end up in the same situation no matter what. Sure, why not? Oh, okay, I got another encounter. That was very lucky map plus relic combo to have the painbow on, though. Yeah, that's true, because with the pierce and the overflow, etc., etc. Yeah, I've seen videos like that before. It's like, and it's the kind of video that I think is funny. I just deliberately don't click on because I don't want it to confuse the algorithm and give me like the non-joke variety. Okay, so this one might actually work against me with the anti-grav, because normally the fact that they're constantly looping, moving upwards, keeps you in it, but that it can't stop that from happening, because you just pass through them as you're going down. Oh, no, we're still in it. And now we're out. Yeah, give some time for Echo to build up. And you can collect the money when it does. Yeah. The bombs keep you in it, though, which is weird. Yeah. Okay, this isn't going to be piercing, but it will be overflow. 79 damage. So that archer is just dead. There we go. And then, yeah, you don't need to kill it because it has no offensive potential. No, I don't need to heal. It's funny because after getting Grinding Monstera so many times early on, I just assumed I have it. I don't have it. That's why I'm not getting the max health upgrades. Okay, at this point, just... Sure, 2 gold. Let's see. I'm critting because I want to max out, like, focused on critting because I want to max out my earlier damage. Get the snowball going as early as possible. I mean, critting in general is just strong. It's a 1/3 orb. Uh, 104 damage. Yeah, it's not inherently going to go through, but it's probably going through. Yeah, after the painbow was eating up all the gold, it's like, oh, wait, there's actually gold in these maps. This is nice. Can actually build up my fortune. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the crit to show up. Yeah, I see what you're saying about the bombs keeping you in it. All of that, and it misses. I'm not sure why it missed, but, like, I'll take it. I mean, okay, this made the first one to fail. I get that. But why is everything else failing? Huh. What do you mean you don't think it gave me the other map's worth of gold? I mean, it gave me a lot, I guess. You're right, but like not like as much as the other maps were had taken from them. And then, yeah, I don't want to do the encounter. I have 425 gold. Like, give me the shop. So yeah, that would be go left. Okay, we are doing the encounter. Hey, you know what? It's more fun with anti-grav. Hello. Nope, still in it. Nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna outright kill the first one and then overflow. This guy's dead and this guy's dead. Actually, at this point, I think all three of them are dead. Oh, they were dead before I even shot. Nice. How much was that? 225 plus another 20%. Yeah, my guy, you have spawned into a very poor situation. It is not at all your fault, but like, yeah, you're gonna have a bad day. Eventually. Maybe. See? Alright, I mean, I don't think I really need... Yeah, I didn't need to aim. This is going to do over triple the one remaining enemy's max health. Actually, it looks like over 4 times. On one hand, when I'm streaming and something like this happens, it's like, oh, I hope people don't get bored. But, like, this is part of the fun of streaming Peglin, is it's just kind of fun to watch the orb go. After looking at it again, I think it did give you back the amount of gold it took, because it only takes about half from each map. Yeah, it did. But it's still rough to try to collect it all again. Yeah. Ideally, you kill it at the start of an encounter. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen terribly often, I don't think. And I decided I wanted the shop, so it doesn't matter which way I go. So I'm just going to focus on getting some gold. That works. And now I just have to be sure to go right. Pocket sand. When an enemy hits you with an attack, apply 15 darkness to that enemy. I mean, I'm not going to complain about things just not being able to hurt me. Sometimes. I hate the paintings. Alright, I'm gonna focus on the paintings first, because I don't really have, Prime Rod yet, and I don't have the damage charged up, so it's not like I'd be really shooting through them anyway. And they're just gonna be getting in my way. Okay, that's one relic, or one painting down. I might get lucky and just hit bombs or refreshes plus refilibuster. And then... Okay, yeah. So the paintings are just all going to die. Actually, I think everything's just going to die. The game just gave up. That sounds like something to have a conversation with your girlfriend about. That's fire. Okay. Oh no, not a debuff that's going to go away before it can do anything to me. Don't do that. I keep forgetting to switch it back to the live chat and then getting surprised by messages that YouTube didn't bring into main chat. Oh. It's just become like standard procedure that I make sure it's on live chat now, so I don't worry about it. Also, sprouting some investment with this much gold, even if I spend on like all these relics, that's gonna go crazy. So yes, please. Battle start with 10 extra gold. I don't need that at this point. Whenever you reload, refresh the board. I'll take that. Grubby Gloves, attacks apply Spinfection 1 to enemies. Okay, as long as it's like, you're cool with it, and it's like, you're having fun joking around, that's fine. Reduce, refuse, recycle. Bombs detonated while navigating provide 5. Again, I don't need gold. I am so fine. Also, the bombs are all getting detonated anyway. What is this one? Spinny Bank. Cannot activate gold. Multiplies the coins on each unique gold hit by 2. Deals 1 times held gold damage. If I didn't already have Ouroboros, I would be getting this with all the gold I have. Oh gosh. I could just, you know, end the run and remove my only orb. But I don't have the relics to make that work. As I was saying that, I saw that you were saying I could do the exact same thing. But I have Pig. True. Why did I take a moment to consider that? No. So yeah, I'm going to retain my gold, and we're going to move on. Demon Wall time. Demon Wall did not have this, particular, whatchamacallit, build in mind. It would actually be really cool if I managed to take out these two before he gets to eat them. I don't think I've ever done that before. Nope. Maybe. Well, okay, I did it. I'm not sure, but hopefully your girlfriend gives it the seal of approval. Well, he is the pun man, so that makes sense that he makes the good puns. Okay, on one hand, that's not too much damage directly to him yet, but on the other hand, It's Ouroboros. I will build up the damage over time. I am not worried. Okay, I kind of need a refresh now. How much am I doing? Okay, 515 base. So now we're up to like 600 base. Okay, no, it wasn't that extreme. I keep forgetting that Ouroboros is 80%, not 100%. It's not Ecorb. Okay, that was like 1,000 damage. Oops. So I could probably just like not try anymore and I'd still win. And then with Demon Wall, it's all or nothing. It's not like, oh, you took some damage. It's no, he either gets up to you and just straight up eats you and you die, or you kill him before that happens. Those are the two outcomes of this fight. Yeah, for some reason, with this build, I'm doing more damage than I think I should be doing, so I think this is it. Yeah, why did I do 1,600 there? Like, I had like 400 on record and then like a 500 base. Where did the additional like 700 damage come from? No, that's... Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Okay, this one would absolutely kill my build. You gain 3 ball ants at the start of a battle, and whenever you reload, but you have -1 orb discards. I'm not using orb discards anyway, so that has absolutely no downside. And then all pegs have durable. Okay, all pegs have durable in combination with Viridian Trinket. That might go hard, but like +3 ball ants is just insanely good for this build. So I'm gonna take this. Second boss fist. Start the next act by fighting another boss from this act with no rewards after it. I'm not gonna lie, all pegs have durable sounds like a really bad idea for the final boss. True, I hadn't thought of that. The Musical of Life. Next act, enemies will gain +1 musical every other time you fire. No thank you. Pebble or nothing. Add a matching pebble for every pebble in your deck. There's no pebbles in my deck. That's just so free. In my head, I was like the meme with like the woman and like there's all the like mathematical expressions going around on screen. Yes, please. Watch, I misunderstood that, and I don't have any orb discards, so it just completely kills my build. Because I can't charge up the Echo anymore. Yep, nope, no pebbles. There's just no downside to my downside. Would you rather have bacon, but no pebbles? Or pebbles, unlimited pebbles, but no pebbles? Exactly! He just cannot hurt me. There's nothing to upgrade. Like, I have all this gold, but the gold doesn't do anything. Yeah, plus 101 gold just from navigation. If only you had an orb that scaled with your gold count. Yeah, but it doesn't have echo. As you continue on your path, you nearly trip onto a lone rainbow slime drop. Expecting a battle, you begin to ready your defenses when the slime starts to speak to you. Wait, wait, wait! I'm by myself and I'm completely out of coins. Maybe we can help each other out instead of fighting? I could pay to remove my orb, I could fight, or I could just ignore it. Pebbles are just the default basic orb. They're not very good. Um, in general, you want to get rid of them as quickly as possible, but they do synergize with some things. So basically, this downside would be, oh, hey, you get extra pebbles. But, like, it just doubles it, but 2 times 0 is still 0. Yeah, I don't want to fight him because I don't have to. Like, in order to get any benefit from fighting him, you have to kill him. And killing him is hard in and of itself. And I just feel bad. He doesn't want to fight, and I'm fighting him anyway. Why would I do that? 20%? Yeah, 20%. Yeah, Sprouting's investment is kind of nuts. It is one of my go-to relics. Especially early on. Like, if I see it as, like, a starting relic, I will almost always take it. The pig has Echo 20, then? I suppose, kind of? Like, don't get me wrong, like, gold build plus pig would be really good. I'm just very, very comfortable with that. Oh, hey, it's another snowball. I would have gotten another one. Except it persists permanently. True. Okay, let's see. Where do I go? Okay, we have the 4... I don't remember what it's called. The squares. There's a shop. There's a mini-boss. There's a chest. I don't really have any reason to want to keep all this gold anymore, so I'm just giving you a hard time because it's funny to pretend you should have gone with the greedier option. That is so fair. Let's see. Chests all around. If I want the mini boss, I have to go through the encounter if I want the shop. But that's fine, honestly. Oh, actually, I could have just gone for that shop if I'd actually been paying attention to navigation. Oops. I just did not even realize that it was a navigation there, and I just went for it. That's funny. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the chest. Off we go. No, I do not want those. I will take damage in order to not have those. You dash bravely through the flames. You're a little singed, but otherwise unscathed. Oh, we're still here? For now. Goodbye. I wish I had some way to download the videos I have on Switch onto my phone so I can actually make videos on Champions. If you have the Nintendo Switch Online app, you should be able to do that. I don't think you need Or I don't know if you're paying for Nintendo Switch Online though. And I don't know if you need the paid membership for that. You could also use an SD card, but then that's also an investment in getting an SD card. Whenever you evade an attack, convert 2 pegs to temporary crits. I mean, I'll take it. If this counts for that, like, there's a lot of attacks that are missing, so that's actually pretty good. And then mini boss time. All right, Ouroboros. All right, perfect. I'm kind of stuck on the bottom, and I'll fall up. Yeah, that self-damage is so worth it. And then, yeah, again, bounce up into the bombs. I'm pretty sure that sapper behind him is just dead. Honestly, at this point, he might just be dead. I don't think he is yet, but close. An SD card is, it's a small memory storage device about the size of maybe like your thumbnail. Both Switch and Switch 2 have ports for them. You can use them to have like a lot more storage on your Switch, and then also, more importantly, you can just plug it into your computer and then transfer any files from there directly onto your computer. No, I don't need to heal. Let's see. Crit Equilibrium. When drawn, if your order's base damage is greater than its crit damage, the board will contain 1 less crit. Otherwise, it'll gain an additional crit, so it will always have an additional crit. And then previously thrown bombs were fresh as black bombs. Honestly, I'll take more crits. More crits means I snowball faster. And then deliberately go into the encounter. Because that's the only way to get to the shop from here. Oh, these guys are about to have such a bad time. Thank you very much, Black Hole. Definitely wasn't hoping that would keep going. No, not at all. Okay, these black holes are going to mess with the whole anti-grav strat. Because I want to fire to the sides, but if I fire to the sides, then I inevitably end up going into a black hole. Okay, this one seems to be working out reasonably well. The sappers also deal damage to everything around them, so when they start dying, they, like... There's a bit of a domino effect. Like that. Also... Yeah, these guys are so dead. I didn't even shoot. Ooh, Highway Orbery, I want that, but, like, I have to be strong and say no. But, like, think of how far I could upgrade it. No, I have to be strong. Highway Orbery is an orb that you can just infinitely upgrade. Like, there is no level cap on it. I'm guessing the game kind of breaks eventually, but you're practically not going to reach that. Uh-oh. Lovely. I guess we're going for the mini-boss and not the shop. You have +1 orb discards. So... We just undid that. Imagine if it upgraded on its own without you even needing to spend the gold. That would be insane. Okay. From here, I can still get the mini boss, and that's the only thing of note I can still get. So I'm going for it. Actually, you know, I got 2 gold that way, you know. That makes such a big difference. You stumble onto a strange mirror with shadows flickering in the reflection. You're drawn closer and closer until your nose is nearly touching the glass. The shadows are speaking a language you've never heard before, but you understand their offer. Should I duplicate all of my orbs, or should I duplicate a random orb? I don't know. I'll take the one that hurts me less, because they do the exact same thing. You feel a large transfer of energy from the mirror, and all of your orbs have been duplicated. The walls of the corridor appear to be tearing, revealing worlds that look very similar to your own. The tears grow larger and larger as you progress, revealing countless monsters. Near the end of the corridor, you see a forest boss through a Peglin-sized tear. Enter the tear. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, it's slime. Normally I hate slime, but I'm powerful enough that slime is not a problem. Actually, slime kind of works in my favor. I am going to tear slime to shreds. Now we just go down, nice and slow. And then we go back up, and now we go down, nice and slow. And then we go down, nice and slow. Yeah, I'm like, what, like 2-shotting him here? That's my least favorite forest boss, by the way. What do you mean, liberated Minecraft? Deal double damage when your health is below 25%. That's really not going to come up. Perfected reactant. Bombs deal plus 20 damage. Cool. Honestly, neither of those are particularly good, but, like, the only time I care about this, like, the only time I'm going to take a ton of damage at this point is on the final boss, and he does max health damage. He does not do overall health damage, so that's not going to come up. This is at least going to come up on occasion. Yeah, let's move on. Gotcha. I've never heard of that particular creator, so I will take your word for it. Okay, this one, you just have to keep refreshing, and every time it refreshes, it adds more pegs. The unfortunate thing is, with my current build, it's kind of hard to precisely target things. And it starts out very sparse. Alright, have fun. There we go. Okay. Yeah, like, it very quickly becomes manageable, but it's very weird at first. My base is plus 28. Okay. Oh, no, we're still in it. You know, I was thinking with the, yeah, exactly. For this build in particular, it's not great. Because of the whole, like, you know how, like, it goes down to the bottom, and, like, it really looks like it is just died? And then it comes back up, and we're like, oh, okay, we're not dead. Cool. And how that happens, like, all the time. I think it's even worse for you as viewers, because I think, like, the bottom, like, I don't know, like, 0.5% of my screen is cut off by my layout, and that's almost never a problem. Oh, hey, it's Grinding Monstera. Enemies with infection will increase each turn instead of decreasing. I'm doing more of that than I'm going to get anything out of this, so I'll take that. So yeah, like, there are times where, like, oh, I can still barely see the orb, but you guys just straight up can't see it. Well, that was disappointing. I was hoping for maybe a little more gold. Alright, yeah, that's just going to filter down. So we have Worm, Sapper, and then in the back, Sapper, Sapper, Sapper. I actually took damage. I've actually taken a lot of damage, dang. I mean, it'll be fine. I will heal after the boss. Yeah, that ghost was rough. You know what? I have 1,500, almost 1,600 gold. I'm going to pay 25 gold to heal. Yeah, 316 gold. Like, even with the insanely absorbent prices of the post-game shop, I will probably be able to just buy out all the relics. Yeah, the, Viridian Trinket really lets you just turn your brain off and just say, haha, shoot! Haha, shoot! Or if you're lucky enough to get the pig again. Yeah. Pig would be worth it at this point. At this rate, I think another refresh just kills all the eye bat things. And yeah, like, the Echo is going to make it so that no matter what... Oh, right, bombs. Yeah, ignore me talking. I didn't need to be talking. Silly streamer talking. Okay, I'm gonna target bottom because I want to actually go through them. Yeah, that sounds about right, being unhinged. You're back for the... I guess you could make an argument that this is actually the true final boss, but, like... This is not the final boss. There's more to come. Because I've done all the extra stuff. Oh, hey, I didn't redirect. Oops. Kill purple. Oh, we're still in it? Okay. So this is going to do like 800 damage at this point, where purple is the healthiest. Okay. And it will pierce and hit this one, whichever one this is. Yeah, this fight isn't going to last much longer. Okay, no. I'm starting to get a sense of how far down it can go. Alright, one down. That's not what I wanted. I'm not actually going to die here, right? Like, I'm low enough that that's actually a concern. Nope, still in it. I'm hoping this kills the bottom two. Okay, it killed none. That wasn't a prime shot. Oh, thank goodness that missed. I think... Okay, so I need to target purple here. If I hit refreshes and I don't hit any of the red bombs and activate them, I make it through. If not, I think the red bombs kill me, and I think... Yeah, I mean, any shot will kill me. I'm dodging a lot, but... Oh, salmon, nice. That should be a lot better than the meal you had earlier. Okay, so I think the key is hitting a refresh. Which I failed to do. Nice. Uh-oh. Get away from that red bomb. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Okay. We are alive. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be so close either. Okay. Your victory has been secured, but something else rumbles deep below. Be warned, the foes ahead won't play fair. Will you venture into Radia's core? I will accept the challenge. I don't want any of that. Okay, Haglin Satchel, no. Consuming Chalice. At start of battle, gain 5 Spiness, but boards contain 1 less refresh. Maybe. I have the thing that's made it so there's 2 refreshes, right? I mean, yeah, whenever I reload, I refresh the board, but that's not very often. It's like every 10 shots. Yeah. You're right, it would have been. Because it, like, gets diluted so much. That's Spinfection. I actually have a pretty decent Spinfection build. It's just completely overshadowed. Because I automatically apply 1 Spinfection every attack. And then the Spinfection just continues to get worse. So if I can make it a battle of attrition, I win. Which is kind of the theme of this entire build. You gain 3 balance, yeah. Redouble it whenever you evade an attack. Convert to pegs into temp crits. Yeah, none of this is refresh. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, it is this boss's specialty. You're right. Orbs gain +2/+4 while you have any negative status effect. You start each battle with Confusion 4. No, thank you. Yeah, refreshes are just too important. Technically, yes, I can discard, but like then I start taking self damage, and I don't want that. When taken, 2 rare orbs are added to your deck. I don't want that. Orbs are randomly upgraded 3 times. That doesn't affect the one orb I care about, and 100 gold is acquired. I'm just gonna skip and take the gold. Yeah, I saw your message just as I was clicking. It's like, too late. All right, here we are again. Honestly, this encounter just feels like a ritual of like, oh, hey, welcome back. Let's do this. Like, it's not much of a threat in and of itself. It's... I mean, don't get me wrong, like, if you don't take it seriously, you're gonna get punished, but... That is not as much damage as I would have hoped that first volley to do. It's fine. Okay, I do have 2 refreshes, so I could have gotten away with it. Oh well. Yeah, I'm just getting bounced out before I can really build up damage. It's unfortunate. Fortunately, I am building up status effects on them and also building up my own damage, so... Don't take these first 2 attacks as anything too seriously. It would be really nice to get a crit here. I love Peglin. Thank you for the follow. With a username like that, I can't imagine why you're watching this stream. It's designed to lull you into a false sense of security. Yeah. Oh, wait, you are there. Oh, no. Okay, plus 884. You have 6 poison. I have a little bit of extra health, but I would rather save that extra health for the actual boss. Okay, that bomb was a bit of a safety net, and now it's just gone. You need to be aware of that. Okay, get out of there. I don't like you playing down there. Okay, technically, it did get out of there. Ow. That's -1 max health. Have I ever played Recitaire? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Is it similar to Peglin, I'm assuming, given that you're asking? That was not a great shot. Well, it's dead. I am going to target the crit. I think that's the most important thing I can do here. Peglin and Balatro. I am intrigued. I have considered streaming Balatro several times. I've never actually gotten around to actually doing it because there's enough games that I stream anyway. But yeah, Balatro is very fun. I used to, obviously not when I was driving, but on my way into work, I used to play a game of Balatro like on the entire ride in or out. Yeah, exactly. Please keep talking. I love Peggle. You know, I'm still technically at a net positive max health gain. And if I play my cards right here, yeah, he just goes down before he can hit me again. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit. There we go. And then I have a good feeling about this. Also, I mean, he's got 19 darkness. Like, yeah, he's not surviving this, but even if he did, he'd only have about a 80% chance of actually hitting me. Yeah, he's definitely not surviving this. At this point, it's just farming gold. Quick question, what are your guys' opinion on Ruffles, the chips? I like Ruffles. I don't have Ruffles very often. I don't have chips that often, actually. But yeah, Ruffles are good. Yeah, I don't have the navigation sandal relic, which is going to make the flames annoying. Uh-oh. I missed. But I got a gold out of it, so I'm not going to complain. Weirdly enough, I've never played Peglin. I would recommend it. Peglin's very fun. I I played Peggle for, on and off for years. And then I heard about Peglin enough times. I'm like, you know what? I like Peggle. I like roguelikes. Sure, why not? And yeah, I haven't really played Peggle much since because I just really like Peglin now. As you progress through the darkness, an ethereal voice fills your head, and a comforting presence appears before you. You've done well to make it this far, my little friend. Thank you for attempting to right Radia's wrongs and for doing what needs to be done. Please know that even if you fall at this point, you have already done much to hold the darkness at bay and to keep Radia's residents safe. Before you face your final foe, would you like a boost? Okay, so as I have learned, increasing max health here is helpful. Um, no, you're not getting rid of my one orb. I need that. Yeah, I kind of want Ruffles now that we're talking about it. Or, add one of 3 rare relics. Okay, I was asking because earlier I met a streamer who thought Ruffles were the worst chips, and no one agreed in chat. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're the worst by any means. I've definitely had worse than Ruffles. Okay, hot take. Cool Ranch Doritos. Um, those are my go-to. Um, all right, I'm not sure what I want to do. I could do Vitality. Like, that would just be good going into this. But, like, I also, could gamble and maybe get a good relic. Okay, hold on. What relic would I even really want at this point? Um, yeah, Cool Ranch, they're so underrated. Um, hmm. Yeah, I'm running through all the relics I can think of in my head, and I'm not thinking of any going, oh, I want that. So, there's a chance that I get something good here that I'm just not thinking of, but then, guaranteed plus 20 health. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the plus 20. Like, at this point, like I've made it this far, I'm gonna play a little bit safe. The presence bestows its strength upon you before its energy dissipates into the darkness. It's a duck. Whenever you evade an attack, gain 13 Belusion. Okay. If there was a relic you knew was going to be game changing, I could see it. Yeah, exactly. But I can't think of anything. No. Okay. Unfortunately, when you dodge with Belusion, you're doing that because you're losing half of your Belusion. So it just kind of curtails the negative effect. Prices that scale up with each purchase remain fixed at their initial price. Okay, if I had taken Highway Orbery and I had just been discarding this whole time, that would have been insane. Orange juice and cereal? I love orange juice and I love cereal, but like, no, those are two things that should be separate. This is useless now. Bombs detonate in one hit. I think there's bombs, but like, not many, and it's not worth it. Oh, right. I have so much gold and like absolutely no use for the gold. Going through all of these just to make sure none of them are gold affected. Yeah, the gold doesn't matter. I could buy everything in the shop and still have plenty of gold. So Copen Orb just gets you more gold. Double Trouble has nothing to do with gold. Jack Orb Lantern is a Peglin reference. Nothing to do with gold. Nimball, again, nothing to do with gold, and there's two of them. And Cruciballos is just crits. So, like, I'm taking this one because additional refresh is really good. Bad Cheese, whenever you reload, deal 20 times number of reloads damage to all enemies. That's good, except for I only reload once every 10 shots. Again, I just have no reason to keep the gold, so moving on. Yeah, not flying. No reason to take that. Bombs detonate in a single hit. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy this on the off chance that I get an option to buy Highway Orbery after the mini boss, and we could pivot after with that. It's not gonna happen that way, but like, I'm prepared, and I don't look like an idiot if it does happen. In hindsight, even without collusion detection, Highway Orbery would have been insane. Yeah, it would have been. Unfortunately, that's hindsight. But yeah, I'm gonna move on and hope for the best, but I also know I'm not gonna get the best. This build is fun, but it's not strong enough for the final boss. Okay, I want to leave the bombs alone for right now. Honestly, I'm not convinced that this build is going to be able to beat the mini boss, let alone the final boss. Although, you know what? That Spinfection might just go crazy. Bramball, nice. Actually, I don't think it's called Bramball anymore. Oh, that does max health damage. That's good to know. Okay, I really want to focus on taking out this obelisk because that's the one that's gonna limit the amount of damage they can take in a single hit. Fortunately, it's the one in front, so it's the one I'm gonna take out first anyway. Because this one can't target just any enemy. Ow. Rude. What do you do again? Whenever you heal or take self-damage, enemies with splinter-twined X heal or take damage X times that amount. Right. Well, that was embarrassing. What was that bounce? Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of the mini-boss at this rate. This is not going well. I feel like I'm throwing a little bit too with my aiming, and that's not helping. Wait, so I activated the flame, but I didn't actually end the shot. Huh. What? Oh, right, because I evaded. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I didn't have the damage output, and then because I was getting confused about the gravity, I just wasn't building up damage the way I needed to. Oh well, GG. Yeah, I'm gonna do another run. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have time for another one. I mean, at this rate, you know what? I'm gonna do another Peglin max cruciball level run because those tend to be quick because I die very quickly, and then I'll do another attempt at the final. You know I gotta go for the cheese strat. So yeah, this is Cruciball 13. So there are 13 different difficulty settings that have been activated and are just going to make my life harder. For example, bombs now do 40 damage instead of 50. Right, gravity pulls me down. That's not a difficulty thing, that's just normal Peglin. I hate how much gravity is nonsensical to me right now. I go down, and I keep going down. I don't stop going down. That's not how gravity works. Alright, refresh. Okay, the bombs I have will do a total of 80 damage to him. If I can hit them. Alright, I get that second bomb and I just win. Yep, GG. And thus begins the coming down from the high of a very fun build. And oh wait, I need to come up with something new. Okay, mini boss, chest, shop, chest. Okay, go left. I wasn't even being greedy that time. Lazy, but not greedy. Hmm. Alright, that'll do 40, which is a little bit better than half to everything. Oh, right, I should have saved it. Oh well. They're just green slimes, so they're not that hard to deal with. Honestly, that was a bad shot, but it didn't need to be a good one. Okay, that will wipe out these three, and then these two are on death's door. Okay, I win. Not if I shoot like that. Dang. Okay, if I manage to mess this up and take any more damage, it's my own fault. There we are. Okay. The aimer, the arc is all wrong. Why am I not going up? I should have actually looked at where I was going. Oops. Yeah, this is what happens as I get complacent after a good run. This is new. For every 2 health lost, add 1 gold to the board. That's kind of cursed. Mask of Sorrow. When applying negative status effects to an enemy, increase the amount applied by 1. So, like, this is guaranteed useful. This is maybe useful if I get something good later. But with a lot of different things, and it would be better than this is. You know, I'm going to take the chance. I'm not too attached to this run yet, anyway. Why am I just randomly firing? Okay, it's that kind of night. This is the encounter I died on earlier. Okay. You see, that's how I was supposed to go. Of course, I don't have the powder keg or whatever it was that made it so that they would just cascade and blow each other up, unfortunately. Get rid of the Terror Ball, and then bounce off crit, and get some bombs. Okay, this guy has the most health. He has 100 health. That's 3 bombs worth of health. Okay, I don't need to worry about the bombs anymore. He has 6 health. Let's see. I need to recenter myself after I botched the early navigation. I can go to the shop. Okay, I want to go right then. I don't know. I've never really been into ZZZ or anything in along those lines. I played Genshin very briefly, because I didn't really know what it was. I'm like, oh, it's got Breath of the Wild style climbing, cool. And I'm like, oh, this really isn't for me. Okay. Okay, Chris on left. That is a lot of airborne enemies. Okay. I do not have the anti-air relic, so bombs. Actually, bombs will clean up basically everything in the front. So it's just spiders, bat, and slime. Like, I played a grand total of, like, I don't know, an hour of Genshin, maybe? Like, I really don't know what I'm talking about on that front, either. Okay, Bat, you have to die. That's not going to kill you. Lovely. That's not going to kill you, but now you are in kill range. I just don't have good shots. Okay, no. I'm getting out of this encounter now. Like, I don't even really know with, like, ZZZ, like, what even is the gameplay? Like, I haven't looked into it enough to know that. I could upgrade my Dagor, but like, eh. This would allow me to... Actually, that would allow me to apply a lot of Spinfection. You know what? We're doing a Spinfection build. Why not? Hack and slash with parry system. Oh, okay. I did the thing again where I did not consult the map. I mean, I chose the right thing, but I did not consult the map. Yeah, hack and slash has never really been my thing. I mean, I've been playing Nier Automata on the channel, which has been fun. It has definitely pushed me a little bit. The woods grow darker and darker as you progress until you find a clearing where it is pouring rain. Upgrade the orb. This patch we're going to be fighting Dark Souls bosses now. Ah, fun. Uh, I already read that all earlier this exact stream. I'm not going to read it all again. We lined up all the coins and the lightning like bounced from coin to coin and disintegrated them, but it upgraded my orb. Okay, let's see. Yep, spin faction. Wait. Spin faction build. I'm so glad that I saw that that was an option before taking this, because I would not have the gold for both. But yeah, this just makes me insanely good at spin faction now. Like, this relic is required for spin faction build to get off the ground, really. I would prefer left, I suppose, here. But, like, also right? I don't care. I didn't really try to aim, honestly. Relic. Bombs activate nearby pegs or filibuster. Give me the bombs, because what I said earlier about the chest bomb thing. In fact, I'm going to work with that so much that I'm going to try for it now. Okay. Still got the mini boss, so that's all that really matters. No easy crits, so I'm not even going to try. And, that was the right call. Okay. Then I'm going to discard the Terra Ball. So I have to fire this. Fire on this side, get the crit damage, and... Okay, so this is going to do 5's growing inspection is what it's going to do. Okay. Assuming it crits, it might just do 4. So it'll do 50 damage this turn, 60 damage the next turn, etc., etc. With 30.2, we are getting Roxy, who is fighting with a giant Goth Cross, and then Claret, who uses a Scythe, which is my favorite weapon in media. Scythes are one of those things where it's like, it is cool in media. I know too much about, like, historical weaponry and, like, application of said weaponry to be like, oh, that's a great weapon, because, like, no, it's a scythe, it's not a weapon. But if you want a character to be intimidating, a scythe is great. Bye, Minnie. You know what? Yeah, I'll take Orbalisk. Bombs apply 2 darkness when damaging enemies. Heal 1 for every 15 pegs activated. And then attacks apply 3 transparency to enemies. That is kind of useless. Oh, wait. No, I'm not firing enough direct damage. But yeah, heal 1 for every 15 pegs activated is great. And, like, it's not exceptional healing, but, like, it is healing, and there's not too much healing in this game. I mean, there are, like, historically, you do have, like, war scythes, which is, like, if I understand right, you basically take the blade of the scythe and you rotate it so that it's an actually usable angle for combat. So it's basically kind of a spear with extra steps. It's been a while since I looked into this. Feel free to fact check me on that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Multiple large dark obelisks loom menacingly in front of you. They are collectively humming so powerfully that the earth itself seems to bend at their will. Pray, convert all of your pebbles into obelisks. Yes, please. The humming intensifies to an almost unbearable level until you begin humming as well, as deep and steady as radius crust. With a sudden shift, the obelisks begin powering down around you, and the humming fades alongside their light. You are left with an overwhelming silence and immensely earthly power in your satchel. Yeah, but at that point, just use a spear. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can understand it from the perspective of, like, you're a farmer and you need a weapon and you have a little bit of prep time. Well, I have a scythe and I can, like, fiddle with it a little bit and suddenly I have a spear. Sick. That's a lot better than the stick with a bit of not very helpful metal that you did have. So yeah, all of my orbalisks are useless right now. But once I start upgrading them to level 3, they'll start powering each other up, basically. For right now, I'm just going to have to discard all of them as often as I can. This is not a great time to go into a mini-boss. So much so that I'm going to try to go for the random encounter, and I'm going to fail. Never mind, I'm not going to fail. And I'm going to actually hope for a just generic normal enemy encounter. That's not what I meant. But, like... Okay. You're a little scalded, but your Orbalisk level 1 has been upgraded to level 2. I can't take too much of this. I need a level 3 Orbalisk for this to be worth it. There we go. Okay, I'm leaving. You'll find another Peglin intensely surveying the area. Hello, I'm Haglin. Have we met before? I'm afraid I haven't quite set up shop here yet. But in the meantime, I can offer you a free sample. What can I do for you? Upgrade an orb, please. Us using a scythe to pull somebody in and then blasting with a handgun. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely, like, rule of cool. Awesome. Again, actual combat, you have a gun. Like, you have range. But, like, rule of cool, yeah, that's a great idea. Okay, so yeah, my Orbalisks aren't useless anymore, but, like, this is an investment build. That's how I'm going to put it. If I can get there, this goes hard, but I don't think I'm getting through slime, honestly. Sick. Let's do the same thing on this side, please. Close enough. Alright, I'm going to discard here so I can poison it. Why did that go up so much? Oh, these synergize. Every spin faction will increase each turn instead of decreasing. Mask of Sorrow, when applying negative status effects to an enemy, increase the amount applied by 1. I might not be dead. Okay, he does 8 damage to me. I do 120 at least. Okay, This is not enough. Oh well. GG. Yeah, so like I said, it's almost 11 o'clock my time. I tend to end stream between 11 and 12. So I'm going to do one more base difficulty run. And then I will end stream after that. I'll do Paladin. I like Paladin. get rid of cruciball, and play. Okay, Refilibuster, as I've established, I really like Refilibuster. Grabby hand, flying enemies are attacked horizontally so you can pierce them and take 150% damage from projectile attacks. Ripostal service. After you are attacked, the attacker receives damage equal to 5 times your remaining bulwark. I mean, so this is the bulwark class, and if I wanted to spec into a bulwark, I absolutely could. Although if I remember, the final boss kind of bypasses your bulwark, and so that doesn't really help. I think Refilibuster is just going to be overall the most helpful, so I'm going to take that. Yeah, start with crit. That's not how I meant to get my crit, but I got a crit. And this one will pierce an enemy. Okay, so that first guy's just dead. Second guy, about half his health. Okay. It's funny because as much as I was complaining at the beginning of last run about how my build feels all weird, this build feels just fine. It's almost like I took off 13 levels of difficulty or something. Warp Hammer, Dunce, and Overflow. Sorb, no special effects, but I mean, it's just good. I really like Warp Hammer. I'm going to take that. Anything with Overflow, I really like. Because you can do a lot of crowd control with it. Well, okay, one way or another, I want to go left. This is actually going to do enough for Overflow to be important. Okay. And then hopefully this one... Oh, okay, it'll definitely pierce the spider, because that's how pierce works. So this green slime is dead. The spider is going to be dead. Refilibuster killed the bats. Oh yeah, they're very dead. Especially without the nerf that they only do 40 damage. The bombs are so good. What's this? Irresponsible. Gains plus 0.3 plus 0.6 for every one bulwark you have. Consumes all of your bulwark when attacking. Overflow. So basically you charge up a bunch of armor and then you use essentially Pokemon Steel Beam. Frankly, I would just rather upgrade my Warhammer. And where do I want to go from here? Let's see. Chest, mini boss, or shop. But like chest. Oh, right. I should probably be saving up my money. All right, I'm going to try to go left. Um, there we go. Okay. Isn't this the encounter I just had? Oh well, more gold for me. Going to the shop. And then hopefully we get some Pierce. Or decent Pierce. Not bad. I mean, a single bomb clears the board, except for that bat. Hey, welcome in, Tape. Yeah, I really like Peglin's concept. I mean, it is effectively just Peggle, but roguelike. But those two things synergize a lot better than you would think. I could get another Warp Hammer, but I should really save my money for the shop. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, even the navigation is Peggle. Let's see here. Every 12 bulwark you gain 1 musical. Walls and bottom bouncers, extra bouncy. For every big orb you have, you do more damage with big orbs specifically. These are not great shop options. Gain 30 max health whenever an orb is added to your deck. Maybe useful. I mean, we got to the final mini boss earlier. Not the final boss, but the final mini boss. Everything just works as roguelike. Yeah. Or roguelike, yeah. Yeah, so my thing with roguelikes and roguelites in general is I just did not understand them. And then I was playing, I think it was Hades. And suddenly it clicked for me, like how to like start looking for synergies. And yeah, I've been playing a ton of roguelikes ever since. Parallel boom verse. Whenever bombs are created in battle, create an additional. No, thank you. That one just completely messes with the board. I remember this one being interesting. Adds 1 musical every 3 times the board is refreshed while the orb is in flight. That's not really gonna proc. You know, from everything you've told me, I think I would like FDL. Yeah, Hades is fun. I haven't played the second one at all. Like, I don't even have it. But like, I still haven't really finished the first one, so I don't really have a problem with having not gotten into the second one. But yeah, I do want to try the second one once I've finished the first one. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna save my money here. I'm not impressed with any of these relics enough to buy any of them. Maybe I get rid of a pebble? Nah, pebbles might be useful later. I feel like I can't enjoy Hades to the fullest because I'm not bisexual. I mean, from what I understand, like you only do one, you choose one romance path. Or are you just saying the character designs in general? From here, I really should have gone for the mini boss. Actually, that would have been a better path. Oh well. Okay, from here, I'm just gonna be greedy and just avoid combat encounters where I can, but there's not much else I can do. Um, hmm. That's not what I wanted. I'll pay to upgrade an orb, sure. Attacks deal full damage to enemy shields. I didn't realize it did that at max level. That's pretty good. Okay, so my Warhammer is fully upgraded, and I'm going to try and deviate towards the middle, but other than that, I don't have any goals. For a while. Unfortunately, the Warhammer would be better later because, I mean, it would just tear through the entire enemy line, but this works. Yeah, Baladin is, I mean, it's armored, which the other classes are lucky if they can get it. Like, they have to really spec into it. And then just on top of that, its orbs just are insanely powerful. And it's a bit of a power rush every time I start playing it. Power rush, power trip. Power trip is what I'm trying to say, but power rush works just as well, honestly. Discard, and then go for the crit. Miss the crit. Get the bomb. Which is honestly better than the crit, actually. And yeah, it's over. Like, not with that hit, but it's over. Yeah, Mark, I would say I'm probably winning at this point. Yeah, upgrade my sphere, and okay, I want more orbs in my deck. Okay. So I'll take a sword. Oh, I thought I was going in the fire there. I am going in the fire there. Okay. I have armor. It's fine. Because armor is famously good against heat, and definitely it doesn't just cook you alive inside of it if you're, like, actually in a fire like that. Oh, yeah, it's great to just wear armor all the time while you're walking around. It's definitely not super heavy or anything. Okay, so because I have just insane overflow with the Warhammer, but that only applies to the grounded enemies, I'm gonna aim for the bat with everything else. Hades is really fun. It's like 2D, like isometric top-down, I guess, would be the best way to describe it, I guess. Yeah, kind of hack and slash, I guess, would be the best way to describe it. But like the roguelike elements in it are really good because you can just... Oh, right, I forgot to retarget. Like the roguelite elements are really good because you can really plan out your build and just say, hey, I want this thing. And then you have enough control to say, I want this or I want that. And you'll probably get it. You're not guaranteed to get it, but you'll probably get it. Oh yeah, how was that? That must have been really comfy for you. I forgot about that. Actually, wait, last Halloween I wasn't there. I really can't comment on how similar it is to Minecraft Dungeons because I've never played Minecraft Dungeons, but from what I've seen, like, yeah, it's kind of that style. Okay, I'm going to use this because it'll pierce the grounded enemies. Or I'm going to target the grounded enemies because I'm using this. You know what? It's been, what, 3 hours of stream? Talking is hard. GG. Bolt Orb, I don't particularly want, but Buckle Orb. I'm getting enough things that, like, or I'm seeing enough things that power up with the more bulwark I have, and this gives me more bulwark, so I'll take it. I'll even upgrade it. Let's see. So from here, my goal is to get to this mini-boss. I'm going to go left then, because there's more good options on the left. This one just makes it so that if I don't want to crit, I'm less likely to crit, and if I do want to crit, I'm more likely to crit. And then there's no way without the bombs activate pegs near them that I get this all, so I'm just going for the safe option. You stumble upon a mysterious altar. You feel yourself pulled towards it, and as you near it, you realize you are holding out potential offerings. 1 orb in each hand. Offer the Buckle Orb, level 2, or offer the Pebble, level 1. Take the Pebble, please. You go to place the Pebble, level 1, on the altar, but it sinks right into the solid slab of stone. As your offering disappears, you feel your other hand grow warm and realize your Buckle Orb is now level 3. And then now I can just straight line to the mini-boss. And hope that the navigation is nice to me. In the woods, you find a clearing with a strange tree directly in the center. There is a nook in the tree trunk with brambles twisting wildly out of it. Reach into the nook, no thank you. Shake the tree, yes. Continue, no. You shake the tree with all your might, and from somewhere high in the boughs of the tree, an egg shakes loose. You are able to save it by catching it in your satchel. So basically the egg, if I hold on to the egg long enough, it might trigger a good random event. If I fire the egg and it hits literally anything, the egg breaks and I lose it for the rest of the run. There's also an achievement for, I think, winning a run with 2 eggs in your satchel, which is insane. I don't know how anyone would do that. I mean, obviously you have to get an egg and then duplicate it, or just somehow get this random event twice, which I don't even know if the game will let you do that. And then go through the entire rest of the game, win, and not accidentally break one of them. Okay, egg, go away. Okay. Yeah, that was not a great situation to use that in, but I had it available and it's my strongest orb, so I had to kind of use it. Oh, right. This is big now. When I first started playing the game, this orb was not big. That was a balance change that happened at some point, and I keep forgetting about it because it's not an orb I use very often. if it breaks your character transitions. I'm guessing that there's a joke there that I'm just not getting. No, do not. I almost discarded my pebble, which would have forced me to fire the egg. Egg goes away. Oh, I've never heard that before. Okay, this should do plenty of damage then. Okay, not if it just breaks free of my pseudo-containment like that. Okay, there we go. GG. And then, I'm assuming, yeah, okay, Pierce is 3 now. Pincer maneuver, projectile and targeted attack damage is split between the original attack and an additional attack targeting the furthest enemy. So I really like this relic, but something that we've kind of figured out from previous streams is it makes it so that you don't actually kill anything for a long time, and you just spread your damage out. And so it ends up working against you most of the time. Meanwhile, you have Prime Rod of Frost, which is really good. Every prime numbered shot pierces an additional enemy. I'm already doing a lot of piercing, but I'll take more piercing. I will also take free relic. Recombobulator. Previously thrown bombs will now refresh as bombs. Yeah, generally I don't like any relic that's going to add more bombs to the board because they end up just getting in the way. But this one is just taking something that was already a bomb and turning it into a bomb again, so I'll take that. Pebble, don't want that you, but I can crit with a sword. Even if it's level 1, I'll take it. So yeah, this one will hit the tree, but it'll pierce because that's what Spear does, and decent damage. Honestly, the order is really nice to me because I can discard, shoot something I want to hit, discard, shoot something I want to use. Yeah, making the Bucklore big was a very good call by the devs. It feels much more usable now. This won't pierce, so this is just gonna go and hit the tree. Well, rip tree. Yeah, I really need to hit that refresh. Okay. I still hit the boss with this because this pierces 3. Okay, we're good. Oh, right, and I had Prime Rod. Yeah, the way I'm discarding, I am so going to accidentally break the egg. I don't know when or how it's going to happen, but, like, I'm going to discard something and realize, oh, wait, I shouldn't have done that. Well, GG. That's area 1 down, and I don't really need all or nothing, so I'm going to just move on without it. I will upgrade the sword, though. And then, let's see, every shot gains +1 multi-ball, but attacks lose -2, -3. That's really not that good. Molten Mantle, your current shot's total damage is dealt to the targeted enemy every 3 gold collected, but you no longer obtain gold from pegboards. It's too early for me to want to take that. All pegs have durable. That's just not good. I will take the 50 gold and run. No availability. Next act, whenever you add an orb, you must remove a non-pebble orb. No thank you. Tomb rated. Next act will contain no treasure nodes. No thank you. Health is wealth. In the next act, purchases will cost some HP instead of gold. I hate all of these. Which one do I hate the least? I mean, I can still do mini bosses and stuff for relics, but I would really like relics. I think health is wealth is kind of the one to go with. I can just kind of build up my gold for a while and then buy some stuff in Act 3, hopefully. Painter boss, probably my least favorite for this area. Alright, build up bulwark, then discard egg. Use sword to whittle something down, and then hope the warp hammer is ready to go. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I was picturing the sword doing. Get rid of that, because I don't really want to use it, and I'm going to have to reload after this, but that's fine, because I get access to my actually good orbs again. Let's see. I'm just going to discard that, actually. And then... crit and refresh, I'll take it. Apparently I won't. Oh, never mind. All's well that ends well. Oh, okay. They weren't kidding when they said some things could be done with health. No thank you. I like my health as it is. You know, I do like my sanity, so thank you. Let's see. Okay, where do I want to go? Relic or mini boss, either one. I'll take it. I don't want to go to the shops. If I didn't have health as well, I'd be fine with the shops. But like, you know what? The opportunity cost of not going to the shops is pretty high, because I might find something in there that's worth spending health on. Okay. Can't discard because the egg is next. That shield is barely hanging on, and the warp hammer is just going to tear right through it. Okay, so that's the first guy dead. Oh, right. Prime Rod made it just pierce anyway. Okay. Well, that was a horrible case of timing. I targeted that crit, and it wasn't until I activated it that I realized, wait, that's a crit. That's not a refresh. Oops. I mean, the real key with this game is to like keep up with your refreshes, because if you let the board get too sparse, then I don't care how good of a shot you are, you're not going to get much. Because there's not that much to hit. There's a Highway Orbery. I want the Highway Orbery, but that Highway Orbery will literally hurt me to take it. Highway Orbery, you can just endlessly upgrade. You know what? I have so much gold. I'm going to take it. I'm not going to upgrade it in this area, because that's even more health. And then... hopefully we move on. Although the game might have other ideas. Never mind. And then I just got to get through this encounter plus the mini-boss. Okay, fast forward. And then, okay, so basically if I hit that chandelier and I kill it, it will just fall onto the enemy underneath it. Yeah, that's why I did that. Gonna develop quite a bit of ball work from this, because this thing is not going down anytime soon. I like this encounter because it has the jumbo bouncers that just... it's a dopamine hit every time I hear the sound effect. It seems to synergize well with just about anything I ever bring to it. Like, it's hard for a shot to end because it's just so dense with pegs. Well, GG. Not gonna heal, no. Oops. There we are, okay. Mini boss time. How does base Highway Orbery compare to a Pebble? Okay, it's still better than a Pebble. So this mini boss has two forms. He has this with like the spear, and then he has the shield. So yeah, with the shield, he will bounce everything back at me, unless I just kill him. Reduced bounce back, to be clear. Yeah, with my armor, it's not doing much. $100 damage to bombs, and then how much? Almost 200. Okay. Don't discard. So the random event for the egg happens in this area, by the way. So hopefully we'll see that soon. Actually, if I get that, that'd be really good for the boss that I'm trying to kill. Egg goes away, crit, and... yeah, that's enough. What does this do again? Double-edged sword. When drawn, deal self-damage equal to the number of activated pegs reduced by 50%. When drawn, deal damage to all enemies equal to the number of activated pegs times 3. When drawn, refresh the board. Okay, and if you upgrade it, it's reduced by 75, and then the damage done is times 5. It's actually really strong. Okay. So you could do kind of like a anti-refresh build. That's kind of fun. You know what? I'm still kind of learning how to play this class. I'll pick this one up. And then I'm going to heal. Bombs deal more damage, or I heal for every 15 pegs activated. I will take... as I said earlier, like this one is... it's decent healing. It's not great healing. Speaking of healing... alright, what's the damage? Literally. Okay, reduce self-damage from orbs by 50%. I mean, with the orb I just took, I'll take it. And then... increases max health by 15, but I'll take 25 damage for it. Or I could take this. This one's pretty good too. I'm going to take this one, and we're going to call that a shop. Oh, right. There's another shop. This is so cursed. Okay, none of those are really good. Thank you. Have a nice day. I don't want to take any more damage. I'm in quite a bit of pain. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm actually, even as hurt as I am, I'm going to go for the encounter because I can heal in the encounter. Theoretically. Or after the encounter. I guess my Corn Relic will heal me, so there's that as well. Okay, I can work with this. It's heavy enough that it's going down without the ground falling from beneath it. Yet. Okay, now we good. And I have overflow on this orb, so... I might kill 2 things. And damage a 3rd. Yep, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then do some pierce damage. You're dead, and you're going to take decent damage at least. And I have Prime Rod, so it'll pierce everything, and this guy's dead too. I don't know if this shot will kill, but The next one should. Yeah, I don't need to bother with the self-damage orb. Then I heal, and we move on with the plan. Everyone wins, except for the enemies that are quite dead. There we go. Okay. I was a little worried about bounce back, but it worked out. Your aimer is longer and displays an additional bounce. I'll take it. And then, which do I want? What's my health at? 61? That boss is pretty hard. Okay, I'm going to heal more if I go through the encounters, which is kind of an odd thing to say. Alright, I'm going left. The extended aimer on this encounter with all the moving parts is kind of cursed. $162 times 4 damage, I'll take it. Having the refresh orb would be really nice, but it's at the very bottom. Okay. I should have given that more than half a second's attention. Okay. Awesome. Egg go away, and unfortunately it's hard to aim that one because it's so dense, and so it doesn't fly as well. What just happened? Why did they die? What? Huh? I don't have, like, any sort of, oh, you hurt me, therefore you die thing. I don't... What just happened? Huh, anyway. Okay, Sorb, Chandelier, kill both of them. God, not enough. This should pierce all the ones on the ground. Oops. My cursor went off the game, and I right-clicked, and suddenly I wasn't looking at the game anymore. Alright, I will take out the Chandelier and this guy in one hit. Okay, I don't even know who we're targeting anymore. Okay, it was the grounded guy. Honestly, kind of unfortunate, but you know what? I can work with this too. Oh, it's when drawn. I see. And then it just has those insane stats on top of all that. That's... Actually, that's a lot cooler than I thought it was. Okay, single bomb wins this at this point. GG. Move on. Don't want any of that. And may as well get some gold, but like... Ooh, +1 to my 292. They died because you drew double-edged sword. Yeah. I figured that out, it just took me a while. You have +1 orb discards. Ambidictionary. Yeah, why not? I mean, it cost me nothing. I am curious to see how this one goes. This might be my least favorite boss in the game. They did rework it. So there's that. Also, I didn't get the egg cutscene. That's unfortunate. Or egg event, whatever you want to call it. Just have that ready to go for later. Also, welcome in, Ninsley. I don't know if you've just been lurking or just came in, but either way, welcome in. If I had the anti-air thing, my axe would make quick work, or my hammer would make quick work of them, but I don't have that. So I can't just pierce all of them. Yeah, I'm just not dealing enough damage here. I think, honestly, this is going to be my best bet. Uh-oh. I didn't think that went through very well. Okay, so we're going to kill the paintings with the bomb. Oh, that refreshed the board, basically, and just made that do nothing. Oops. But this is a 7-10. Yeah, at this point it's just take advantage of the situation, deal a ton of damage. I've decided I really like this orb. And I will upgrade it at the next available opportunity that does not hurt me. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to not let the paintings or the spinfection bother me, and focus on actually hurting the enemy. That is a lot of spinfection on the board, though. I think I say this like every stream, but I need to just look up a strategy guide on how to actually handle this boss, because I'm not even sure if my strategies are helping. I have a singular bomb left. Okay. And the double-edged sword is about halfway down. I, for a moment, forgot that it would just disappear, and it was the moment that I was firing. Okay, both refreshes are on the right side, so I'm going to try and shoot this over to the left. And not get anything out of it. Oops. Hey, welcome in, Triforce Comet. I was hoping you'd come in. You seemed very excited about it last time you were in chat. Alright, the paintings are dead. I was going to ask how the run was going, but gardening glove, double-edged sword, filibuster, yeah, I'm not very used to playing Baladin. So basically what I did was I played this game a lot before I started streaming, and I got up to Cruciball 13 on Peglin, but I like kind of neglected all the other classes. I hadn't even unlocked Roundrill yet, and then I started streaming, and it's like, oh, hey, yeah, like I can play the other classes with chat. That'll be cool. And then they had the whole Chapter 4 stuff come out, and it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta finish it. We have to beat this boss at least once on stream. So that's what we're trying to do right now. Wait, Bulwark carries between fights? I wish I knew that. Would have played some things very differently. Ah. Oh wait, no, I did get the crit. Okay. I really like Act 4. Act 4 is, in my opinion, it's the perfect way to add something, like an added challenge, but like not like completely change the player experience. Like, you can still play Peglin the exact same way you were playing it before. I mean, you know, balance changes have happened, but that's different. But there's also, hey, there's this really cool extra thing you can do, and that's awesome. Yeah, I know it didn't. I just didn't know it did now. But yeah, like I've gone to the final boss like 3 or 4 times now, maybe. I had one where like maybe my build could have beaten it, but like I played dumb and didn't realize I could do something, and by the time I did realize I could break through, it was too late. Oh wait, the bombs are restoring on this now. That's new. Plus, there's the curse that removes the terror balls from your deck when the floor is done after adding 1 to you. Either way, worth it for Crucible. This one? Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. I'm glad somebody knows what I'm doing. Alright, I'm gonna wait and spacebar fire. Oh, so it'll remove the terror ball that you already had? Yeah, corn. I've been sleeping on corn before this stream. Corn's been really good. Like I've gotten it like in like 2 or 3 runs tonight, I think. Okay, that sounds pretty good. I mean, like that's like, oh, I might just take that even if I'm not going for Act 4. I'm ambidextrous. I mean, it's not bad by any means. I don't think I would say it's my favorite relic. I think my favorite relic is, it may not be the best relic, but I'm attached at this point. I really like Filibuster. There's also, I'm blanking on the name. The ring that does damage when you get hit. Oh, I died. Yeah, Refresh Perspective is also very fun. Okay. Well, yeah, I love Artists so much. It definitely does not end a lot of runs. Let's see. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one more Cruciball run and then probably end stream from there. I'm doing this with the assumption that I'm probably going to die early, because Cruciball 13 is scary. But, like, you know, if it turns into a run, it turns into a run. Yeah, it is kind of getting late here. You were saying about Refresh Perspective? Flaunty Gauntlets, that's not good. Eye of Turtle, maybe. I mean, this is the kind of relic I'd want to get early on, but I have the option to take Refresh Perspective. I'm going to take Refresh Perspective. Gauntlets are almost only takeable early game because it saves good HP. Yeah. Yeah, Belusion is not nearly as good as I want it to be. Like, there is still a part of me, like, overall I have learned better. Or I know better now, but, like, there's a part of me that goes, oh, but then I can't get hit. Like, what if I just get lucky? I didn't know it couldn't stack past 100 before. I always assumed it could. Yeah, I've never had a truly good Belusion build going. Like, even if it could stack past 100 before. Well, that's the thing. It didn't until I, like, ran into enough times where I'm like, oh, hey, I had Belusion, but it didn't proc. Hey, maybe Evolution isn't as good as I think it is. Yeah, exactly. I did have a pretty good round roll run earlier in stream today. Made it all the way to the Act 4 mini boss. And then I just threw. It was hard to watch. Well, I assume I'm the only one here who's not actually watching. I'm playing. I kind of want more of those curses to have slight upsides at the cost of a bigger downside. The only other one that comes to mind is the one that makes all gold cost HP costs instead, except post-battle healing. I took that one for the first time last run, and I think that's part of why I died. Because I went a little trigger happy with buying things with health. I can take it a lot in Act 3 when I have the Molten Mantle, because... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I am still trying to convince myself that Molten Mantle is worth it. Like, I know it's really good, because, like, obviously it is, but... Oh, but I want the gold. And I go, nah, maybe I'll see this again in Act 3, and it never happens, because, yeah. Or after Act 2, rather. I think I would like it more, except for the first time that I saw it, I was streaming, and, like, I was going to take it, and my chat talked me out of it, and they were so convincing that I'm like, yeah, I must have misunderstood this. This must not be that good. Yeah, give me the refresh, I need it. Alright, there we go. Okay, nothing I really want there. What do I have in inventory? No. I'm just gonna save my gold here. The trouble I'm also running into as well is I was, like, making pretty good cruciball progress. And then all of a sudden I stopped playing the game for a while, and then I started streaming. But then because I was streaming and I was doing all the Act 4 stuff, it's like, oh, well, I'm doing all the easy stuff. So I got used to, like, cruciballs like 1, 2, and 3. And now I'm not used to higher crucible, and I'm just, like, not good at it anymore. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do? Double mini boss, I like that. I could also do shop mini boss. Actually, Triforce, do you know, like, with the relics you get from mini bosses, are they any different from the relics that you can get from chests, or is it the same thing? Crucible 17? Dang. Okay. In either case, I am going to move towards the left. Keep my options open. Oh no, I have to do a fight. My toxic trait is going for too many mini bosses. Same. Chests are usually common relics, but have a chance of giving rare relics. Chance increase with Orbit Story. Mini bosses always give rare. Okay. That's what I've always kind of assumed, but I never had confirmation of it. Well, I don't think I'm getting the crit on this. Thought so, but I'm playing too much play. Understandable. So I have Slay 1 in my Steam inventory now, and I've been playing with the idea of playing it for the first time on stream. So that might be something I do in the near future. I'm not sure. My problem is I have too many games in rotation already, so I'm hesitant to add another one into rotation. If I did, it would probably like directly cut into how often I do Peglin. Yeah, something like that. Also, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this, but like this is very weird for me having Twitch chat more active than YouTube chat. Usually it's the other way around. Unless it's Mario Maker, but that's Mario Maker. Kind of nice to see, actually. Oh, wait. Hold on. I shouldn't have done that. Honestly, it kind of worked out. Wait, why did I go for that refresh? It was completely unnecessary. I mean, so basically the way that it goes for most of my streams is most of my viewers are over on YouTube. Mario Maker is generally the only time that I have a pretty active Twitch audience. I did refresh the pegs. There weren't that many that needed them. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'll go for the mini boss. But I want both. I can do the funny. Just let me discard some stuff and take both of these and I'll be happy. Yeah, the only time that I ever have success with cheese is when I am doing the actual cheese with the cheese. Ambiguous Amulet is fun, but like I would so much rather have Round Guard. Nice. Okay. Wait, are you at the Cruciball, which gives them an extra turn when you reload? That's a thing? Oh boy. How's that for an answer? I assume Round Guard still protects against both? Oh, I guess we're going for the chest. It's devastating for bad fights if you have bad lines. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, wait, hang on. What's the build? The build is basically completely unspecialized. Got it. I'll take dumbbell then. I can go for the shop now, at least. The build is nothing. Yeah, exactly. This is not an encounter I want a nothing build on. You've come far to get to Cruciball 13, but it gets much worse. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I should play a bit more off-stream, just, like, to get back up to speed for higher Cruciball levels. Yeah, I know this isn't a scary fight, it's just, it gets in my head. Like, you know, there's just certain boards where, like, I don't like this one. There's nothing wrong with it, I just don't like it. I am very good at not hitting things I want to hit. See, just like that. Okay, you know what? They're both primed. I'll take it. Ah, I was hoping for the double bomb. There we are. Right. I'm at the Cruciball level where they don't do 50 damage. That's probably the one that I have the hardest time remembering. Because, like, that's just a raw damage number, and I go, oh yeah, it'll do 50, it'll be fine. It was not fine. Yeah, the first time I ever won a run, it was with a bomb build. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is just the bomb game. Alright, he's dead. Yep, nothing really to upgrade. Okay. I have money, let's shop. Okay, I see things I like. Super boots are nice, although not as nice because I'm not going for chapter 4. I have a little bit of a refresh build going, but not that much one. Yeah, I'm going for boots. Like, I was going through a little bit more carefully because I could only afford one relic, but, like, I'm going for boots. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, remove. Oh, right, I have a Terra Ball to remove. Yeah, can you tell I'm rusty at higher cruciball? Okay. I don't have the gold to really want the second shop, so I'm gonna aim for the double mini boss. I might have taken the twos company there, but I'm also biased towards twos. That fair. All right, that one had me a little nervous. Wait, what does twos do again? I don't remember off the top of my head. Okay, this particular board is in the doghouse with me tonight because I screwed it up earlier. Oh, double damage lime, yeah. Yeah, it does. That pebble did just fine, though. Just finish off that so I don't have to come back. With this board, I have good times and I have bad times. I think that's the best way to describe how I feel about this board. Sometimes you line everything up and you do a huge chain reaction and everything's great, and other times you just, for whatever reason, you're just not hitting. True. That is just Peglin. I'm being fairly laid back because what's it gonna do? Okay, it can actually hurt me now. I'm gonna care. Um, hmm. Red slimes hurt like crazy if you just let it go. Yeah. I'm wishing I was seeing orbs that I liked. Okay. Icicle is AoE, which I almost always want one of, with Leshy as the boss. Is it Leshy? Oh, it is Leshy. Okay. I should have been paying more attention. That's on me. Heavy Shaft Potion, activated crits, also refresh the board. Not bad. And then Hero's Backpack. Non-Pebble orbs gain +1/+2 for every other orb of the same type owned. I see a problem with this. Backpack? Did I miss something? Oh, you're talking about in the combat. Yeah, you know what? I will take Heavy Shaft. Having more options to refresh is pretty much always good. And then... Oh, you know what? I already had this give me the fight tonight, so surely it'll be nice to me. Please give Doctorb. Please give Doctorb. And then... I mean, I already... Wait, no, that wasn't this run. Never mind, I don't have in-battle healing. I am debating whether I actually want to go for the mini-boss, because I don't know if I'm ready for a mini-boss right now. Like, I could go left, hopefully build up a bit with these two, and then hopefully have something? But then there's the part of me that goes, but double mini-boss. And therefore, double relic. Surely nothing will go wrong with this plan. Yeah, okay. I needed somebody to tell me. Not because I didn't know it, but like... I just needed to hear it from somebody else. Yeah, that's the story of this run. We might be doing double mini-boss anyway. No, we're good. Okay. No, Haglin, I don't want you. Have you tried the specific seed that has many mini-bosses? No, I haven't done anything messing with seeds. I get an orb. I'm not too thrilled with any of them, but I get an orb. Heart attack sim. Oh, right, Bell. Okay, yeah, I'll go for Cirque. Okay. I'll take it. I was hoping for Mini. I'll take this one. That's a good point. It's not one that I've really used much. Like, I feel like in general with this game, my knowledge is decent. It's just... there's a lot of orbs that I haven't given enough of a chance to really know. The Peglin reference is very fun. Yeah, they don't shy away from them with Peglin, which is fun, because like they knew their audience would be Peggle fans. I mean, I literally had somebody in chat tonight whose username was I love Peggle. I'm hoping this hits the crit. Okay, it did. Yeah, bag of orange pegs, unicorn horn, question mark. Sure, I'll go for the slide and then I can get the refresh later. Bell is when I reload, right? Okay, yeah. With all of the pumpkin pie and plays they bake right field, yeah. With all of the Doug Doug I've watched over the years, I kind of wish there was a Magic Hat reference. Well, that backfired. But yeah, that refresh is wide open. And I still missed. I feel like every character could have gotten a reference at this one. Yeah. That is a much more awkward shot than I gave it credit for initially. There we go. Yeah, I haven't actually fought Leshy tonight now that I think about it. Like, I think I've done 2 slime and 1 mole. Mole is my favorite of the forest bosses, but, like, to actually have to fight. But, like, Leshy is my favorite, like, design-wise. And, like, the mechanics of the fight are just very cool. But Leshy will just absolutely destroy you if you don't have the build for it. I don't always remember official names, but the mole being named Avogadro will always be memorable to me. You know... Oh, there you are! I'm sorry, Ekor. I was doing a Ouroboros run, and I really wanted Ekor, and it just did not show up. Yeah, I kind of see the official names as suggestions most of the time. Yeah, I don't particularly want Ekor on this run, but would have been nice earlier. Actually, how does Jackorp Lantern upgrade? Oh, okay. It doesn't get stronger, it just loops more. I mean, Magnet is funny. If I wanted Magnet, I would rather have the Relic. Yeah, there's just actually, yeah, you're right. It does. You know, I'm desperate enough. I'm gonna take Magnet. Sure. I'll even upgrade it. Counter for crits. Wall chicken. I mean, I'm kind of going for a non-crit build right now, so I don't really want this. Yeah. I mean, plus 25 max health is plus 25 max health. I'm not going to complain about that. And then 5 pegs worth of damage. That that's all right. Like, I'm leaning towards the max health. Like, safety net, I can look at that and go, oh, well, I'll just, like, get good and not miss. Uh, whereas this is, no, I know enough to know I'm going to get hit. Like, this is not the kind of game where you just can say, oh, I'm just gonna not get hit. But yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. Yeah, take that, and then... I love boots so much. I mean, even when I mess up with boots, boots says that's fine. Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, exactly. Wait, is it free money or free healing? Or, oh, you can go for the money. I see what you're saying. Well, that went further left than I expected. Okay. Unfortunate. Yeah, I love the vine mechanic. It's just very fun. It reminds me of, like, playing Galga and, like, intentionally letting your ship get captured so that you can have the double ship later. Not the best time for bombs there. That was kind of what I was afraid of with Magnet, was that it was just going to magnetize itself right into the vines. I mean, ultimately, Leshy is just a fight of, like, board management, and just don't let the vines get overwhelming. Unfortunately, they seem to get a little overwhelming very easily, like they are right now. Okay, good. Maybe... no. Okay. I mean, still, there's only 3 on the board at the moment. Okay, that's a free shot. Like, as long as you stay on top of the vines, you can probably outdamage Leshy. I mean, sometimes you just don't have the strength, which is a very legitimate concern that I have right now. Refresh perspective is helping with that a lot, though. Oh. I was all... oh, wait, that was a really good shot. Oh, wait, there's an ad. Yeah, it really does. Yeah, 172 damage here. I mean, that's over 10%. I really like doing this with unintentional oboe, and just, oh yeah, the vines, like, they're kind of annoying. They end my shots, but they don't hurt. It's always very funny doing it that way. Especially if you time it with round guard and only a single orb, or like a very limited number, and you just make it so that round guard is in effect every time the vine attacks you, or the root attacks you, whatever it is. There we go. One health and a dream. I don't think it's happening. But... you know what? If I can get the crit, never mind. Okay, just don't hit the vines. I had one job. Oh, yeah, I see it right here. I could have just fired at that and taken out half the vines. Oh well, GG. I think that is the best Crucible 13 run I've had in a while, honestly. Which is saying something, because that was not the best run. Yeah, it really is. Especially up at this level. I mean, I was kind of counting on it, because I normally end a stream... I normally aim to end stream somewhere between 11 and midnight my time, and it is 12:30 a.m. So it is kind of late. Act 2 is easiest if you have some way of dealing with the Act 2 stuff, which you usually do at that point. It's not uncommon for me to get there and go, oh, I am completely unprepared for Act 2. Uh-oh. But yeah, it's been fun having you in chat. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Lurkers, chatters, everybody. I believe, yeah, Tuesday is going to be Nier Automata again. It's just been, I think it's been like a month since I've streamed Nier, and I do want to finish that game, even if it doesn't do Super Bowl viewership-wise or in the polls. But yeah, that'll be Tuesday, and then next Saturday after that'll probably be... I don't want to make any promises. I'm guessing Mario Maker, but like, it could go either way, honestly, between that, Peglin, Pokemon, something completely different and new for some reason. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother raiding out tonight, or actually, let me double check, see if anybody I follow is live. Yeah, nobody I follow is live. But yeah, again, thank you so much for hanging out. If you're new here, please consider dropping a follow or a subscribe, and feel free to check me out over on the other platform as well. But yeah, have a wonderful night, and God bless.